YouTube stream has started. Vertical stream has started. All right, let's make sure that that is working on my phone. Maybe it is. All right, cool. It is. Fun fact, Lemon says jokes are meant to be funny, right? Right. And we don't joke about poverty. Lemon, welcome in. It's good to see you. We're off on the right foot. Hello. We just turned the YouTube stream on. So if you're watching on YouTube, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I appreciate any likes or subs. If you like, please like and subscribe. Today we're doing some quiche. We are making quiche. We're going to make handmade crust. We're going to par bake the crust. Then we're going to put the crust, then we're going to fill it. What are we going to fill it with? I don't know. So here's the run of stream today. We're going to plan what ingredients we're putting in here because I honestly don't know. Then we're going to make the shells. While the shells rest, we're going to do ingredient prep. And while ingredient prep is happening, so yeah, we're going to do ingredient prep. Then we're going to par bake the shells. So we might par bake while we're prepping ingredients. I don't know. The dough, it's pie dough, so it has to rest for like a little bit. Shoot, maybe I forget if I need to get butter out for pie dough. I probably do. Okay, it's out. This is unsalted butter. Damn, why do I have unsalted butter in the fridge? Oh, I had it for a recipe. That's why. Whenever I do recipe testing, I have to use exact ingredients that they call for, and I always get annoyed when people call for unsalted butter. I just want to use salted butter all the time, honestly. Okay, so we're gonna figure out the ingredients, then we're gonna par bake the shells, then we're gonna fill the shells, then we're gonna bake the quiches. While the quiches bake in the oven, not exactly sure what we're gonna do. I might look at we might look at some beet cookie options. I might start to try to create a beet cookie recipe. I also might just do some dishes and like chat for a bit. So we'll see when we get there. We have a hard stop today at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, 17:30. Calvin has karate. I'm on the hook to take him to karate tonight. So we have an agenda and things to do today. If you're watching on YouTube and you've watched on YouTube before, you might notice that we have a new person in chat. The Eat It Dads bot has entered the chat. We now have a moderation bot on YouTube, which is great. Also, if you are on YouTube and watching on YouTube or really anywhere, we are going to be launching YouTube memberships coming up. I had all of the membership stuff approved. So for YouTube, once I set up everything on my end, technically, we'll launch the memberships. So that those YouTube memberships are going to include all the same stuff that memberships on that subscriptions on Twitch do. So those will include Cookie Club entries. Those will include being able to use sounds on the stream. Those will include being doubling your Cookie Club entries for tier 2. For tier 3, getting cookies every month. So you can, and the pricing also kind of lines up. So I'm trying not to like favor one platform versus the other. But once all of that is set up on my end, I will launch those. I have to do some work in the bot specifically for like how commands work. And I just figured out how to do that yesterday, how to like repurpose all of the stuff that I have in StreamerBot to also work on YouTube. Anyway, that's what we're doing today. Welcome in. Darlene on YouTube says, I don't understand jokes either. That's why I think I have autism or ADHD. Yeah, you can be joking with me to my face and I could have known you for decades. Decades. my friend Drew, who I love dearly, who has been on stream before, who I talk about with some regularity, whose Dutch oven I use like once a week cooking. He jokes with me regularly, and I literally do not get it. I have an inability to perceive humor, jokes. Like, if I'm watching a comedian on the TV, I love it because I know that they're joking. I'm like, I'm watching a person try to be funny. It's great. It's really great, honestly. I don't watch enough comedy. Also, I'm a very serious person. So there's that. Shayna says, I've seen you laugh at a few things. No, it's true. I do. I don't always get humor. Sometimes I do. Sometimes it hits. Nine, you have a specific quiche crust recipe? I always use Mark Bittman's pie dough recipe, and I make the sweet dough. I don't make the like savory dough. I make like a pie dough because I kind of love it. Quilpy, welcome in. Sofa, thank you for the shout out. Colby, good to see you. I hope you're having a really lovely Tuesday. It is Tuesday. If you are watching on YouTube, by the way, the chat from Twitch is over here. If you're watching on the vertical stream, it's non-existent. So, sorry. That's an update I'd like to make. Haven't done it yet. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Toyota, welcome in. Darlene says my dad is serious too. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. Listen, I grew up an only child in a household where I had to take a lot of responsibility for a lot of things when I was a kid, and I also didn't grow up with siblings who joked with me. So, you know, I also don't like to be made fun of, generally speaking. I don't get jokes. I don't like being joked about, generally speaking. In the context of like chat, it feels different. But like in real life, if someone's like, you know, I'm just ribbing you, I'm like, no, please don't. I don't like that, and I don't want that. Like Calvin and Gwen go back and forth with each other all the time, and they're just like, oh, you're dumb, you're whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, literally do not say that to me. Like that's like my boundary. I'm like, no, I don't like feeling like judged in a way, even if you're joking. Because again, going back to the part where I don't get jokes. Ramen, you know, I never actually thought about why I liked the sweeter dough, but it does. The sugar browns really well. That's a really good point. It's almost like you know what you're talking about. You do. I know that you do. And I'm joking. I hope that you got it. Oh, frittata in muffin tins. 9, that's great. I love like egg cups. 3-to-1, flour to fat and a pinch of salt. Broccoli, that is a classic recipe. That is a classic recipe. That's funny. Okay. Tucson, I think we're done today. I think we're finished today. I am not having it today. And I am not interested. So I'm going to go ahead and time you out for the rest of the day. And we'll try again later. Okay, so let's look at ingredients though. let's look at ingredients. Yeah, like let me be super clear. I'm not in a joking mood today. I'm not in a fighting mood today. I'm in a like say some shit and I'm timing you out. Just I don't care. I'm not. We had a stream last week. Where people pissed me off. And we're not going to do that again. I was really upset after last week's stream where we were talking about like, it was like just people just kept coming at me with some bullshit and I'm not having it. We're not doing that again. We're not having that. We're just like, I'm laying it down. I'm a very patient person. But if I'm like, hey, let's not talk about this, and the first thing you say when you come back from chat is doubling down on your bullshit, stop. I'm not into it. I'm not into it. Okay. Let's figure out what our ingredients are. Cheese. I got cheese. I got vegetables. I got parsley. Oh, mushrooms. Okay. Some of this stuff. Shayna. Go Birds. See, that's funny. That was funny. I got that. I got that one. I got that joke. Cause like, yeah, cause Go Bird. See, I knew that was a joke because it was like, I knew that was a joke because I've said that on stream many times. Matthew Vick on YouTube says, if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen and don't be a streamer. Oh, Matthew. I don't think that's how it works. I think that I'm happy to take the heat. I think that if people can't take a direction of saying, hey, let's not discuss this topic today, let's not double down on the nonsense, then if they're not respecting the boundary that I'm trying to set on the stream that is literally my stream, then they don't get to be in the audience anymore. Or at least they don't get to be in chat anymore. Right? Like, I think that that's fair. Maybe it's not the community for you if you can't follow the rules. Right. Exactly, Quilpy. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if I'm like, hey, I really don't want to talk about how you think minimum wage should be lowered, and you like serious about it, like, I don't know what to tell you. This is not, like, please leave. This isn't the right spot. Yeah, I'm like, some people allow whatever and some people don't. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Matthew. You know, that is it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Let's like let's get some ingredients listed. Right? Carly says I'm here to be normal and well behaved. Thank you. I'm just not trying to argue. Matthew says, don't bring up a topic if you're not willing to talk about it. I'm willing to talk.
Excuse me, Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. I'm sorry. Daddy, bye.
Matthew on YouTube, I'm willing to talk about it. Right? I'm not willing to engage in a troll, I'm not, when someone puts forth an idea that is like foundationally inaccurate, I'm not going to engage in that conversation. Right? So I don't want to. Yeah, Lemon says, I can bring up a topic and decide the topic is over. My stream, my house, my rules, my food. Yeah. Yeah, basically. I am willing to have a good faith conversation. However, if I'm like, hey, let's not continue down the path that we're continuing down here, you'll note that I also stopped engaging and saying my side of that conversation. So the good faith works both ways. Yeah. And correct, Trinderella, I did not bring it up. It was brought up in discussion about clearing snow and paying temporary workers. So, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't come here to talk about minimum wage today. So yeah. Camille, I'm with you. I agree with you. For the record, Camille, I agree with you. Yeah, I'm a very, very patient person, but we had a stream recently that like cracked something in my head where I was like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not putting up with the things that I have put up with for a while. Because I don't want to. And I don't think it's fair to ask the moderators to like take the role of enforcer on a stream.
I know what I'm doing. I have no freaking idea what I'm doing.
Like, it's fine. And I know that I think that the moderators on this stream have less patience than I do for certain things. Be Connolly, I'm here for the cooking. I'm trying. We're working on it. Yeah. How about don't be shitty? Exactly. Yes, I am aware that listen, okay, all three moderators are like, this is true. You should Yes, this is the facts. Where was I? What am I even doing today? I'm making quiche. I'm really trying here. I'm trying to make quiche. Matthew on YouTube says, you only block that person because you disagree with them. Matthew, no, that's not accurate. I blocked them because I said, please stop bringing it up, and they kept bringing it up. So there's a lot of people here who I've had disagreements with. There's people who are in chat who have had disagreements with. But functionally, I set a boundary and asked for that boundary to be honored, and they stopped honoring it. Matthew, I'm not going to engage with you in this conversation anymore either, because I have said my piece and I'm finished. Please stop. Ingredients. Mushrooms, cheddar, Parmesan, potatoes. I have these like breakfasty potatoes. Lemon says people are confused that chat is a debate zone. Listen, yeah, I'm not trying to debate things today. Matthew, fuck off. Honestly, I'm done. Bye. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not interested. Yeah, you can just block. Matt, yeah, someone on YouTube keeps commenting. I'm just fucking done. Like, I'm not trying to debate y'all today. Like, debate me about what goes in quiche. Don't debate me about fucking poverty. Like, we're done here. Jesus. Potatoes, green onions. It's enough to call my senator about. It could be lemon. I don't know. I do know that the YouTube stream gets a lot more views than the Twitch stream. Also, you have to be a subscriber. You have to be a subscriber for more than 5 minutes in order to chat. So, I don't know. Fun. I know that they've been a subscriber for a little while, at least 5 minutes today. What other ingredients did I have in this note here? Hold on. Oh, right, sausage. I have this leftover sausage. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate it. Mushrooms, green onions, potatoes, and chicken. Listen, I also figured out how to do all of that on my own. But I was about to do it, and then y'all were just like there. And chicken. All right, so this is also a use it up meal. I think we're gonna do 2 different quiches today. I said I wanted to turn the oven on, and then I did not do that. So let's do, I'm gonna do 2 different quiches today. I think we're gonna do cheese in each, because cheese in each is like reasonable. So let's say number 1 and number 2. Cheddar is in both, Parmesan is in both. Other ingredients that we have are mushrooms, green onion, potato, sausage, and chicken. I think I have some leftover onion in here too. I do. So we have some regular onion. Oh shit! I have potatoes. I have leftover French fries. I'm gonna put in here instead of just the potatoes. Liz says, "How do I decide which one to eat for dinner and which one to freeze?" I don't know. I mean, honestly, Liz, I will probably have both of them for dinner because one of them's going to have mushrooms in it and Gwen's not going to want that one. So what I might do is cut each of them, when I bake them, I might cut each of them in half and just take half of one and like put the 2 halves in one pie plate and just eat both of them tonight. I'm thinking this through out loud in the moment. Let's see. Okay, so we have, I think some of these are going to have, I think both of these are going to have potatoes because I have a lot of potatoes. I think I'll just do one with like potato and onion, and I'll put most of the potatoes in that one, or potato and mushroom. And then the other one we'll do like the meat and the rest of the potatoes. So we'll do one that's like a vegetarian and then one that has meat. So we'll do mushrooms and potatoes. We'll put onions in both. And then the other one will have potatoes, sausage, and chicken. Okay. Does anyone use, Sophia says, this is random, but does anyone actually use a vertical mouse? And does it help with wrist pain? I don't even know what that is, Sophia. A vertical mouse, like a joystick? I'm just imagining a joystick. Okay, so what do I have to do with the ingredient prep? I want to fry onion, roast shrooms, cook the potatoes. They're like they're already, you just saute them in a pan. So I could actually probably roast those. Cook meat, chicken, and sausage. Okay, so first things first, let's get out the two meats because those are in the freezer and are going to need to thaw. So these are leftover breakfast sausages from I don't know when. From a long time ago. I think if I'm being if I'm thinking about it correctly, those are from these might be from November. They might be from the November before that. They were in the chest freezer and I just brought them up recently. They're sausage patties that I made that are they were for breakfast sandwiches, but I had leftover, so they're like, I don't even know. I honestly, I don't know how old they are. But these are chicken thighs. So we're gonna cut these up. I might not end up using all of these chicken thighs after I cook them, but I will. I'll be able to. I'll save them if not. So okay, I should put these in the oven. These I'm just gonna let thaw on the counter over here, and then the cheeses and these things I'm gonna pop right back in here in the fridge. I just got them out so they were like in front of me, like object permanence. They needed to like be there. The chicken, I'm just gonna put salt, pepper, olive oil, and pop those in the oven. So that should be pretty easy. Liz, you love your vertical mouse? Okay. A trackball. Oh yeah. I had a friend who used one of those for a long time and seemed to enjoy it. I never could get the hang of them. I use the touchpad, but when my hand starts to feel weird, I just switch hands. Basically, a mouse that's tall instead of wide, and the buttons are on a sloped side instead of the top. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I've ever encountered this. It sounds fascinating. Is it good for gaming? What's the purpose of it? Is it meant to reduce strain? Or is it like designed for something? Like certain, I don't know. Once you see a pick and disc with ergonomics, saves your wrist. Okay, adorable. So it's not necessarily like, because I know from just being a person on Twitch and on the internet that like you can't, gaming mouses are a thing. Okay, I put this glove on before, there we go, okay. Like I put this glove on and then like the lid was on the pepper. I'm gonna need to grind some more pepper today. Cool. We have a new pepper grinder, by the way. I know it's exciting, really. It's silly, but I did get a new grinder so I don't have to use the pepper mill the whole time, and it's working great. All right, so we're gonna pop the chicken in the oven. I need to make the dough. The dough is important. Let me hold on, Liz. I want to look in Discord because I genuinely like don't know what you're. I can't imagine, or I can't envision this thing. Shart, welcome in. Is this in? Where is this? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you mean. It's just like holds your hand in a different position. Okay, thank you. I have seen this. You're right. You were correct. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick before handling other things because I was just like touching chicken, you know. And then we will get. I have a pie crust recipe that I've used like 100+ times that I enjoy. It's from Mark Bittman's How to Cook Everything. And that one is sort of my go-to recipe. So we're gonna get that out. And see what we need to do. Because it's one of those ones where like I haven't committed it to memory, you know? I want to see how it differs. Actually, I want to see how it differs from the one in Joy of Cooking. Because Joy of Cooking, I have, I keep referencing it, but I haven't really like truly incorporated it into my rotation of things yet, or of like cooking. I've used it for reference. Pie crust, dough, butter, basic pie crust, 664. One 9 or 10-inch double crust. For a single 9-inch single crust recipe, make half the recipe or make the full amount and wrap half the dough in refrigerator freeze for future use. Whisk together flour, salt, shortening, or butter. Mix, flatten, food processor, blend in the water, divide, refrigerate 30 minutes. Okay. That one calls for Crisco. I think the one that I use is I opened directly to it. Enough for an 8 to 10-inch single crust pie. Crust is flaky, flavorful, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I do want to blind bake this. So this goes in the food processor. Freeze for 10 minutes, refrigerate for 30. Roll out. Shape, bake. Great. Simply omit the sugar if you want to savory your pie crust. I don't. Okay. Enough for an 8 to 10-inch single crust pie. All right, so we're gonna double. I'm gonna use this recipe because, like, I don't know. Hold on. flour. Have ready. Okay. Cold butter. Okay, well, guess I didn't need to get it out of the fridge. We'll put it back in the fridge, but I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it here in just a minute. So, chilled lard. I don't have chilled lard. If mixing in a food processor, add all the fat at once. I don't really want to use shortening. This one only calls for butter. And I don't know if I have shortening that I have shortening that I use to like grease pans with, but I haven't used it for cooking. I don't know. If I was going to make pie crust, I'd probably want to get some fresh shortening that I haven't like dipped paper towels into over and over. Logitech, I feel like Logitech is like the brand of mouse, right? That's like every mouse ever. This is an Insignia brand I got it at Target. I haven't actually used a mouse in a long time. Like this was the only one that I use, and it's for this computer, which I don't use as my primary computer. My laptop, when I use it up at like my desk, I have like a trackpad, just like a flat external trackpad that I use. That I do really like that one. All right, flour, salt, sugar, 2 sticks of butter, 6 tablespoons of ice water. Combine the flour, salt, and sugar in a food processor and pulse once or twice. Add the butter and turn on the machine. Process until butter and flour are blended and the mixture looks like cornmeal, about 10 seconds. Okay, there's a reason I like this recipe, and the reason is that it all just goes in the food processor and is super easy right from the jump and just includes butter, which I love. I do love butter. Okay, so this is gonna go here. I'll put that there. We'll plug that in back here. Is this on? Whoa, hold on. Wow, this is cold in here. This is underneath of my counter, or underneath of the cabinets there is like right adjacent to the front, like to the wall of the house. And it's cold. Anything under my cabinets is like very, very cold. So like I opened this up and the air inside of here is like 20 degrees colder than the air in the house. Funny. Okay. Flour and salt. So I need flour. I got an enormous bag of, I think it's a 25-pound bag of flour from Costco recently, which is too much. Just honestly, it was too much flour. I don't think I realized that it was that large because it was super cheap. And so I'm sort of like, I don't really know what to do with all of it. I barely had anywhere to put it. Okay, let's get our ingredients. I'm gonna get my flour in here. Now I have a measurement for a cup. I have weights written down in this book. Obviously, because I've used this recipe before. So we're just gonna go by weight here. This one says 190 grams is a cup of flour. Typically, a cup of flour is 145 grams. So let's actually like test this. So we're gonna do like a cup measure, give it a little tap, scrape the top. Fill in the gaps. teared? We're teared. Yeah, this says that was 153. Okay. That's interesting. So 306 is 153 times 2. Okay. Well, my number is way off here. Must have been using a different kind of flour. Wow, that was 305 grams. I literally scooped almost exactly a cup. That was pretty incredible. Be so rich, I never wear the same thing twice. Oh my God. Liz, right? Laundry is like relentless. It's funny. I recently started having Calvin put his own laundry away. And he was, the other day, he was like, I was like, all right, there's a basket. I was like, take the basket of laundry that's on the steps and like take it up and put it away. And he's like, I just put my laundry away like 2 days ago. And I was like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Correct. Correct. And he was like, why? Why do I have to do this again? He's upstairs. He's upstairs listening to me and he's yelling down corrections that it was actually 1 day ago, which makes it even better. It makes it even better somehow. So I forgot that I needed to put a quarter cup in here and two additional tablespoons per batch. I'm making 2 batches, so that's 150. I have to put 38 more grams in here. And the short story is 38 more grams need to go in here. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay, 38 more grams. Welcome to real life. Twinderla says, yeah, I know that's right. That is like, that's a very real feeling. The other thing is like some people just never put their laundry away. Some people like leave it on a chair. Do y'all have like a laundry chair or like a place where a place where laundry that's not quite dirty goes? You know, like the thing you're going to wear again, but you can't put it back in your closet. I know y'all have one. A teaspoon of salt. Salt. Where'd the salt go? There it is. She says I let stuff air out overnight, right? I mean, I'm like on the railing in the kitchen over there. I have a pair of gym shorts, a hooded sweatshirt. Yeah, I have a pair of gym shorts and a hooded sweatshirt that are going to get worn again. They like I wore, but like they're not dirty. 2 teaspoons of sugar. So, I got out sugar, didn't I? Yeah, I got out sugar. There it is. This says I have a pile of things to get hung up but never get hung up. Yeah, sometimes that ends up happening. I try to hang things up. Gwen, usually in the house here, Gwen does the laundry and I'll like take it upstairs. I put all of mine like away. And then I put hers, like I empty the basket. I'll put hers like in a big pile. And sometimes she puts it away and sometimes she doesn't. Like sometimes it just stays, you know, in the pile on a dresser where it landed when I took it out of the basket. All right, putting dry ingredients away. So we have our flour, salt, and sugar in here now. And then let's put, I'm gonna pulse that. I need to put, so I'm making a double batch, just like for reference point here. I'm making 2 shells. So we're gonna cut up 8 16 pieces, 16 tablespoons of butter, two sticks. Let's pulse this. Just stir that together. We're making the dough first, and then we're gonna get the rest of our stuff. Then we're gonna make the dough, and then rest. While that's resting, we're gonna start the ingredient prep, and then we're gonna kind of come back to the dough in the middle of that, I assume. I don't know. Interesting, Liz. Yeah, there was probably, I'm guessing it was something in the music. I have it set so that it's not, they're non-vocal tracks, but sometimes a little like chatter background type of thing slips through. I don't know. Small loads, Lemon says, so it gets done fast. And you know, every once in a while, I like, every once in a while, I'll try to do that. Like today I had the thought, oh, I'll put a load of laundry in. But I had that thought like 30 minutes before stream. And the reason I didn't was because I was like, oh, I'll be live and I'll forget that it's in there. And then it'll have to get like washed again, you know? Darlene, you like the profile picture on Kick. What is the profile picture on Kick? I forgot that I had an account there. I don't think I've definitely never streamed there. I created an account just to reserve the name so that no one else took it, which is kind of what I typically do. Shayna, you save it all for Saturday and make a day of it. You are a brave soul, my friend. I like the idea, if I'm gonna have a day where I'm like doing stuff around the house, then I think getting through a bunch of loads of laundry is in one day is reasonable. Otherwise, it's sort of like, I don't know. I do less than, well less than half of the laundry in the house. Like, and when I say like, I don't put it in and switch it over. Gwen's usually on top of that. But sometimes I'll go through a day where I'll do like 5 loads of laundry and then just, I'll wash it, I'll fold it, and I'll put it all away in the same day. And those are good days. Liz, that's great. That's great. Sometimes, yeah, you're just like in a thing, and then you get into like the rhythm of a different thing, and that's great. Yeah, when you sort of break through. I can definitely understand where you're like, well, I'm just not doing this shit right now. And by right now, I mean like this week. Shayna, the big family days. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, you know, there's only 3 of us in the house, but we generated a reasonable amount of laundry. Add the butter and turn on the machine. Process until the butter and flour are blended in the mixture. Looks like cornmeal about 10 seconds. Got to put the butter in. Doesn't work when the butter's not in there. Doesn't work when the butter's not in there. Liz, 1 task a day. I know. Yo, sometimes it's really hard. Like, and sometimes the simple stuff is really hard. Can I tell y'all, like, I keep a to-do list, and it, like, stuff goes, I like keep carrying stuff over and over and over, and like, it's stuff that would take 5 minutes. Like, and it's sometimes it stays on there for weeks. Like, I get that. It definitely, 6 people makes a lot of laundry, right? Oh my God. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cornmeal. Kind of looks like cornmeal. Sometimes 1 task is all you've got. And like, what I find is sometimes those big tasks are often it's something that I don't know how to do. Like it's something new. A new task for me can take a long time because it takes thought to figure out how to do it. And if I don't know how, like sometimes I don't know how long it's going to take. Here's an example. I had to register for a business license with the state of Pennsylvania for something else, which we'll talk about at a time when I'm ready to. But I didn't know how to do that, and I didn't know how long it was going to take. I had no idea whether it would take hours or days, or like if I needed to gather additional documentation or like what. I had zero concept. And so I just was putting it off and off and off and off. And I finally was like, okay, I need this to do like 5 other things. So now this task is like a huge blocker. And I like went to do it, and it took me less than 10 minutes. And I was like, I could have done this months ago. Like, and I started getting annoyed and like angry at myself because I was like, you idiot, you put this off for so long, you didn't need to, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, wait, whoa. But you did it. You did it. You got to it and you did it. And now like you can do some of the other things, which I also don't know how to do. And Calvin's yelling at me from upstairs and saying, well, now you're going to put that stuff off. Listen, if you want to talk shit, don't. I'm going to time you out. The troll, there's a troll upstairs. There's a literal troll. He's never had timeout before. We don't do that. $200 movement. Yeah, and like stuff like that. It's like I looked at the portal one time and was like, oh my God, this site was designed in 1992. Like we can't do this. I can't. I have to come back. So like just between things yesterday. And you know what was even stupider? The thing that yesterday I was like sitting down watching like some previous streams and clipping stuff from streams. My brain was like, I was like an hour into one of the streams and my brain was like, okay, do this now. Go do this, like do this right now. And I stopped doing what I was doing. I went onto the Pennsylvania like Department of whatever website and literally just did it. And sometimes it's just like, that's like, sometimes it's a task and you're just like, I have to, like, I'll get there eventually. So ridiculous. But I did it. Put the mixture in a bowl, add the ice water, mix with your hands until you can form the dough into a ball, adding another tablespoon or 2 of ice water if necessary. Form into a ball, wrap in plastic, and freeze for 10 minutes or refrigerate for at least 30. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands again because I don't know when I did that last. I know when I did it last. It was a little while ago. Yeah, I totally agree with you. If you can do like one thing a day that just like makes you feel a little bit accomplished, that's enough. Especially if you have work, right? Like if you are working, like you're at a job, you got all this other stuff to do, and you're doing all this other stuff, like doing a big task for yourself feels big, because it is. Because it is. Liz, yes, I did. I actually saw those. Well, I saw those when you posted them. I took a quick look and I was like, oh, that sounds really good. I didn't look at the recipe yet. I looked at the post and was like, yes. I didn't, in the moment that I was looking at it, I think it was like right before stream. I was like, I can't go down this rabbit hole right now. But but I want to. That was 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 6. I want 6, 4, 5, 6, and then we might have more than that. Form into a ball. Put the mixture in a bowl. Mix with your hands till you can form it into a ball. Great, let's do it. Again, I doubled my recipe, so we're kind of. I know this will take a little bit more water because I have a note. No, I don't have a note. I think it usually does. Yeah, 1 step to get started, Lemon. That's how. So I'm being like clandestine about it, but I'm working on like a business concept / idea, and I'm like really, really, really close to finishing it. And that was how I like finished the website for it. Because I was like, I don't know how to do any of this. I don't know how to do any of this. Like I've never, how do I build a website? Like I'm not using AI. Like I'm not gonna like use one of the things that like does it for you. Right? I'm like, I have to learn how to do a thing. It's sort of like with StreamerBot or kind of anything, anything with streaming or anything sort of digital. It's like if I have to maintain it, Beth, enjoy your lurk. If I have to maintain it, like, I want to learn how to do it completely. Like, I don't want someone else to like design it, or I don't want someone else to put the whole thing together and hand it to me, because then I won't know how it got to that state. Anyway, I was working on like a website essentially, and I hadn't started it. Like it had been a long time, and I was just like, okay, I don't need to make, I kept telling myself, I don't need to make progress here that I think is progress. I just need to look at this consistently. Whenever I have, I'm not ever going to get 6 hours to like sit and do large form progress here. Like I was waiting and waiting and waiting for that. And I had said this to Gwen so many times. I was like, yeah, I don't work during the day. I don't have like a full-time job, but like I'm busy. Like, I have stuff that I do. The household maintenance can be a lot. And dealing with like Calvin and school things can be a lot. And like, when he gets home from school, I'm like, I'm not still heads down working. Like I deal with him when he comes in the door most days of the week, that kind of thing. And so I just didn't feel like I had the sort of dedicated time for it, but I was like, let me just sit down and like do, if I have 5 minutes, figure out how to create an account. That's easy. Like, I don't need to, figure out how to do one thing. Like, just do one thing. And that way, the next time when you come back, you know how to do the thing and you can do that thing, like, sometimes it's just, I don't know. Just, you got to tell yourself that it's okay not to finish a thing, or like you're going to feel accomplished, but like, I don't always feel accomplished if I only do something for like a few minutes. I feel like I have to make a checklist and then get all the way through the checklist. And then, I feel like big tasks feel daunting, and so like they feel really hard to start sometimes. Lemon says there's something about being in the middle of a task that stops you from getting stuck. Not started even if I've literally only taken one tiny step. Yeah. Because I know for me, I say this regularly, but like it's hard. Some things like when I update StreamerBot, right? Like that's a thing where I know that when I do big updates to stream, that's one of the few cases where I'm like, I really want to have, 4 to 5 hours of dedicated time, because once I like put all the things, once I remember how to do the thing, and I keep it like in this little space in my brain as I'm doing it, and then when it's done, I sort of jettison that information. And so like there's certain things like I know that I'm like, I want to build something in the bot, right? I won't do that until I have like an hour, but I'm slowly getting out of that. I'm slowly getting out of that for stream updates. I don't like feeling in the middle of things. Oh my God. Yeah. Lemon the VOD. That is a good example. There's a reason. So I did, one of the things that I do in Discord that I'm really happy that I started doing was, a release notes channel where as I'm doing something, I will type it up in Discord, in like one of the private channels in Discord. And then I will, every so often I'll put that into like a big release notes thing. That's been really helpful for me to be like, when did I do this thing? And occasionally I'll leave myself a note as to why. And the why is the one that I think I get the most value out of. But I like the idea. I do appreciate doing things live. Figuring something out live is can be fun. I worry that I would have to. Do you ever like hit a wall where you're like, I want to restart the stream, but I can't? I needed this to be 331 grams. This is 329 grams. So I just eyeballed that and was off by 2 grams. That's pretty good. Go me. Yeah, every once in a while I'm like, I think I've thought about doing that. And I think I might start trying to do some of that. 'Cause also with YouTube testing, with YouTube, you can't test anything unless you're live. With Twitch, you can test things. You can test a lot of stuff without being live. Oh, right. Right. Yes. Okay, the 2 PC setup. That makes sense. Yeah, if I reboot this thing, everything goes away. Although, I think I had it set up now where it does. I didn't for a long time, but I think I recently changed it so that it was like, if the stream drops, it goes to like the random, the Twitch no signal stream. You know the one I'm talking about? It's like the purple gradient and the guy who's like with like the, oh no, like the head and the hands look. Carol on YouTube, welcome in. Good evening to you too. All right, we're putting this dough, I'm forming it into rounds. It says form it into a ball, but like, no. It's funny, my friend Megan, who has a link in chat right now, on Twitch, has this strategy around pie dough. I don't want to say strategy, but, has this process with pie dough where she like rolls it out between parchment paper while it's still in this state, in this like non-rested state. And I was thinking about that before stream today, and I was like, oh shit, I should look that up. And then it slipped my mind and I didn't. But it seems like it would be a better idea than doing it this way. He like rolls it all out, and then the dough is like ready to cut. So you only have a little less effort. Lawrence says, I always find too much gluten to roll it out right away. Yeah, I just never have. And she's one of the folks that I like explicitly trust about like baking stuff specifically. If I'd have thought about making quiche at any moment before this morning, I might have made the dough ahead. I bet you if I dug in the basement freezer, I have like 3 or 4 rounds of dough just in there already. I'm just guessing. I've never rolled it out ahead of time. I feel like it sounds like a good idea, but we're just following the recipe today. I've never done that. I'm going to pop this in the fridge for 30 minutes. I want to get the quiches, I want to get them into the oven. The goal is to have them in and baking by 1600 hours. That is 4 p.m. Eastern. The reason is I have a hard stop. All right, I have a hard stop at 5:40. I would like to be finished by 5:30 p.m. That means that the quiches usually take about an hour or so to bake, a little bit more. Could be a little bit more depending. So we have about 30 minutes. I'm going to set my timer. I'm going to set my timer for 30 minutes so that I remember that those doughs are in there and are ready when that goes off. Because when that goes off, I want to sort of pause whatever I'm doing so I can roll them out and blind bake them. 9 says I make it and roll it and put it in the pie dish and refrigerate that while I make the filling. That's a good idea too. I've always just done the same thing. You'll be surprised to learn that I always just do the same thing. You would not be surprised at all to learn that, honestly. You shouldn't be surprised. This chicken is in the oven. It's at 350. It is still cooking. I'm looking at it. It looks a little pink on top, so it is not quite ready yet. Yeah, I'm not like in a rush to get it done. I don't think I've ever rolled pie dough out right away. Like I've always rested it just a little bit. Kev J on YouTube says, has anyone told you look like pro skater Chris Roberts? No, I've not gotten that before. I will take it. I hope Chris Roberts is incredibly handsome. And if not, I don't know. If not, maybe I don't look like him. 9, do you have Mark Bittman's Everything Vegetarian book? 1, I saw you ask that question earlier. I didn't respond to it because it got lost. So acknowledging that this is the second time you posted. No, I do not. I would like to. I do not though. Mish, welcome in. Greetings and salutations indeed. I hope you're having a really lovely Tuesday. Like, what day is it? Let me think. It is Tuesday. Thank you for the shout out so far. I appreciate it. Please go follow Mish, fellow food and drink streamer, chef in the tiny kitchen. 9 says I figured it just went by. It did. It's sometimes I'll see something and I'll be like, I'm going to respond to that, and then I will go in a different direction. Usually something distracts me and then it's all over. And then I don't. So if I don't respond to your chat, I'm always totally okay to repost it. Mish, I'm doing well. It's a good it's a nice Tuesday. It doesn't feel like a normal week yet. because my son has been in virtual school for the first, for Monday and Tuesday because of the snow. Which always is a little bit disorienting as to like what day it actually is. Like tomorrow, hopefully he'll actually be in school and it will feel like a Monday. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Fudge Darling, hello, welcome. So I'm taking this onion, I'm gonna pop this in a small cast iron pan on the stove. We're just gonna fry this or cook it on low till it's done. I don't have a time for it. I'm not actually timing anything. I keep forgetting this chicken is in the oven, but like the oven's at 350. I'm actually gonna turn the oven to 375. The oven's at 350, so it's like not hot. I mean, it's hot, but it's, you know, that's like baseline temperature hot. I'm just gonna pop this onion in a little cast iron pan. We're gonna put it at like 3.5 out of 7, and then we'll keep stirring it till it's done. Where'd that olive oil go? There it is. Okay. So we're prepping fillings for quiche right now. That's the goal. So I'm just sort of like working down a little list here, and I'm actually going to put this farther back on the stove because I'm going to use this front burner for something else. When I say 3.5, yeah, we'll use this front burner. Oh, salt. There it is. I sprinkle a little salt. Fellas, good luck with your appointment today. I hope it turns out well. I hope it's on time. I hope you don't have to wait, and that you that things are smooth and as expected. Fudge Darling, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. I appreciate you using your Prime subscription on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you have a free subscription to any Twitch channel you want every single month. If you have Prime and you haven't used your Prime subscription elsewhere, if you click the subscribe button, you can check the little box that says use Prime. And if you want to click, there should be a crown on the horizontal stream somewhere like right here where I'm pointing. That has the option to subscribe using Prime as well. It's a great way to support your favorite streamers with money you're already spending. Okay, so we did coffee, we did the other coffee, we did ingredient planning, we did the shell prep and rest. We are frying an onion, we are cooking the chicken. We need to roast some mushrooms. That's what we need to do next. What am I going to do with these? Dana, with your Prime resub, thank you. Thank you for using your Prime subscription here. I appreciate you. Always nice to have you as a subscriber, or in general. And in general, I should say, not or. This is not this is not necessarily a one or the other choice situation. Onions I'm going to roast on a small sheet pan. And those should roast pretty quickly. Oh, it worked on mobile. Awesome. Is the little overlay thing on the mobile stream? I'm never sure if it's on mobile as well. I don't actually know what of the stuff. Twitch is funny because they don't give you a vertical stream. It's like the same stream, but I don't ever know if the apps. Not that I use any apps on stream, generally speaking. Okay, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the, oh, you have to sub and then choose Prime. Okay. It opens a browser. Oh my God. There's like 7 steps. Well, I appreciate you jumping through all of the hoops. Thank you. Let's get our, we're gonna get our, damn, that's settled. We're gonna get our mushrooms together. I'm just gonna take the middles out. I've got a little bowl here. This is for cast-offs from cooking, scraps, that type of thing. This is all gonna go in the stock bag. So these mushrooms are, I'm gonna take the stems of these that I'm popping out here, and we're gonna put those right into the stock bag later. And eventually we'll make stock out of them. These mushrooms, oh, Dr. X Mikey, thank you for your resub. I appreciate you for your Prime resub. Hell yeah, with the Prime subs going down today. Y'all, thank you. Hey, if you have an unused Prime and you want to get in on the hype train, this is, I'm telling you, this seems like a good time. Dr. Hex Mikey, 1, welcome in. 2, thank you for your resub. I appreciate you. It's always good to see you. We are going to chop these mushrooms because they will roast quicker if I chop them. And I'm not like in a rush necessarily, but I'm not in a rush. I'm not taking it slow. I feel like I'm taking it slow. I'm not intentionally taking it slow. Does that make sense? It might. I don't know. All right. Oh, some of these caps are real thick. Okay. Thick caps. These are, I'm going to cut some of these in half horizontally before cutting them this way. So what I'm doing is I was going to roast these whole, but 1, I decided that if I roasted them whole, they would take longer, and 2, they won't get as seasoned if they're whole roasted. They will be nicely seasoned on the outside, and then when I cut them into small bits, they will not be. So we're going to cut them now and season them now, and then just roast them so that when they come out of the oven, they're ready to just dump in the quiche. I don't have to process them any farther. That's the goal. That's the goal. Y'all, can I, speaking of hype, can I share something that I was really excited about? This week? Last week. It was last week. Yeah, last week. So last week, I stumbled upon a bit of information that this winter, the soup, the like tomato soup recipe that I worked really hard on to get it like right and good and like to my preferred taste, was like the #1 trafficked soup recipe on the website that I wrote it for, which was really cool. That was like a really nice thing to sort of find out. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It is for tomato soup. Like, to be fair, it makes sense. Like, people searching for tomato soup, that's like a big, pretty common thing to search for. But it's a big website, and having the like top soup recipe on the site was pretty cool. Especially one that I was like so fussy over and like wanted to get right. I was like, oh, that's cool. And they had their email, subscribe to our emails. Like, I got an email and it was like, this is our top soup recipe this year. And I was like, no shit. That's cool. So it was cool. I was really happy just to like hear that. I don't get anything else from it. There's no like additional, I don't get like a bonus for that. I just get to feel good about it. I just get to personally feel good about it, which is fine and good and very motivating, to be honest. And I've made it several times since then myself because I like it. I think one of the things that I enjoy about doing recipes, like writing them in general and like doing that work, is like writing the recipe to something that I want to eat. Like I don't work on stuff that is not of interest to me directly. So it's very rewarding to like do something and have it turn out the way, like the exact way that I want it to, which I'm very happy with that particular soup. And I'm glad that other people seemed to also enjoy it. It's nice to have that. It's nice to have that happen too. Y'all, thank you for the little hype train. I appreciate the subs. I appreciate the support. Thank you for using your Prime subs on this channel. You have all the channels on Twitch to use them on, and you chose to use them here because you wanted to, or because I asked, and it really doesn't matter which one of those two things. Using them here at all is lovely. Thank you. All right, we're going to season these mushrooms. I've just got them in a big bowl. I'm gonna give them a little stir, pop them out into the pan, and then pop them in the oven. I don't know when that chicken will be finished, but at this point, I'm just kind of like, I keep checking it. It'll be fine. They're chicken thighs. They're literally fine. They're not gonna burn. They're not. Nothing bad will happen to them if I leave them in the oven for another 2 hours. They won't even really get that dry. They will just be good and continue to be good. All right. So we're seasoning. So everything, I'm sort of seasoning everything individually, and then when I make the quiche, we'll put a little bit of salt and pepper in the eggs, and that'll be it. I don't think I want any additional flavors in here. We'll see. We'll see. TFM, I remember your name. I don't recall. I remember you asked to be called something else, but if it is my apology. I don't remember what that is in this moment on YouTube. If you could remind me, that'd be great. Welcome in. Welcome back, I guess I should say. All right, so we're gonna lay these mushrooms as flat as possible on this tray and pop those in the oven. These are gonna reduce in size quite a bit from where they're at. So they're a little bit larger than what I would want in a quiche right now. But by the time they're finished, they'll be smaller and will have less liquid in them. All right, so these are ready to go in the oven. We're gonna pop these in, and that chicken is looking a little better, almost there. I should probably temp that, but it is not quite ready yet. Not quite ready yet. All right. TFM on YouTube says, yeah, you got 6 likes. That's good. That's good, I guess. I don't actually know how many the stream usually gets. Honestly, I don't love looking at the metrics. I generally don't. I think I don't look at the metrics per stream usually. That for Twitch or YouTube. When I look at metrics at all, I look at like monthly stuff sometimes. Kristen, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Shrooms are roasting. Potatoes we have to cook. Okay, so excuse me. Oh my God. Ooh. Okay, we did it. Shrooms are roasting. Onion is frying. Chicken is cooking. Sausage is still over here on the counter. It's not cool. It's not. It's thawing. Yeah, it's actually thawed. Great. Let's cook the sausage now. I think with the sausage, I'm gonna cook these in their patty form, and then we'll cook the potatoes too. 9. I am gonna use fries. I have two versions of potatoes. I have these, which I actually these are Simply Potatoes signature seasoned diced potatoes. Not sponsored, but there they are. They come in a bag. They're like raw potatoes. So I'm going to use these, and then I'm going to cut up the rest of the French fries that I have in there too. So I'm going to use both potatoes. If you don't see me cut the French fries up, please do remind me though. Cooking instructions: 2 tablespoons of Cooking instructions: 2 tablespoons of vegetable oil in a skillet over medium heat. Add the potatoes, cover with a lid. Cook 12 to 15 minutes, turning every 3 to 4 minutes. Alternative preparation: air fryer. No, we don't have one of those. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cook the sausage in the skillet. When the sausage is finished, we're gonna cook, wrong bag. We're gonna cook the potatoes in the skillet. So we have a little bit of the grease in there, and then I'll sub in some of the bacon fat that I've got in the fridge as well. So we're gonna do sort of both of those things in the same pan. But we'll cook the sausage first. I have about 9 minutes left on the pie dough, which is in the refrigerator resting. That will have been in there for half an hour. I'm just flipping it over a little bit to flip it over. So sausage, then potatoes. While the potatoes are cooking, we'll roll the pie dough out and we'll par bake the pie dough. When the pie dough is par baked, par baked, if you're not familiar, is when you put the empty shell in the oven, you fill it with like weights, some type of weight, so that you have so it doesn't like puff up significantly. But you put it in the oven, you bake it for like 12, 15, etc. minutes, and then you take it out and it's cooked and dry, and that makes it more capable of handling wet, like raw ingredients that need to be baked. So like liquid eggs, for example. That ensures that the pie shell will be baked all the way through, because you are baking it all the way through from the beginning. Give me some more. Welcome in. Good afternoon to you too. I hope you're doing well. I hope it's a good one. Hope it has been a good one. I hope it continues to be a good one. All right, my cast iron pan, I was preheating that. That should be preheated now. Let's take that, and we will open these sausages. And again, these are sausage patties from the past. I don't know when. We're just going to cook those. They've been in the freezer. They were in the chest. I vacuum sealed them, so they still have like their original color. 2, they were in the chest freezer, like the deep freezer in the basement for most of their life. So they're doing just fine. I don't really know how old they are, but we're cooking them anyway. That's how it goes. So we're gonna cook those. Let's temp the chicken now. Yeah, right. Because the sausages from the future are still walking around somewhere, which is a very grim thought. Let's also move my stove camera over here. The stove camera has been really weird and tricky lately and has not been cooperative. And I don't know if it's, I don't know what the reason is. Did you like the sound for that one? Fudge drawing, it is probably the heat. You're right. It is, I'm assuming that that is accurate. But the camera was not on the heat and is currently frozen because that's not what it's looking at right now. So regardless, I need to adjust that because we'll do a fit check with the stove camera. So let's change that up. There we go. Wow, that is really not looking at the right thing, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Well, okay. Let's see. This is there goes Daisy up the steps. There she is. Hello, Daisy. She's looking. It has something to do with I'm assuming that it has to do with the computer and the capacity, like what the computer has the capacity to process. Fudge drawing, she does. She is 13 years old and she is showing every bit of that. If you call it as she thinks she's in trouble. Belle, she can't hear. So no, she doesn't. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Here we go. Okay, this is what I'm wearing today. I have my pink Crocs with all of my little gibbets on them. Darn tough socks, as usual. I always wear, when I'm wearing socks, I'm usually wearing like wool hiking socks. I have Levi's jeans, as almost always. A shirt that you can't see right now because it's camouflage. It's a camo shirt. I know I'm blending in. But the shirt is from Cabela's, which is like an outdoor store. What else? I have a Twitch hat. This is from TwitchCon last year. And a watch. And that's it. It's we're very Spartan today. I was gonna wear the orange, my like safety orange knit cap today, so I looked as like, I don't know, as rural as possible, but I didn't. Shayna, it's not warm enough. Although I do have them, that when I said I have shorts on the counter, or when I said I had shorts on the, hanging on the railing over there, those are the ones, those are like my house shorts. Those are like my house shorts. That's really funny. TFM. I know that you're not in the Twitch chat, so I will forgive maybe you're not being aware, but a redeem in Twitch was just used to do a fit check. So the reason that I'm showing you what I'm wearing is because a user in the Twitch chat redeemed for me to do so. Just for reference. Okay. Kristen, we did. We got a little bit of. We got a little bit. It was like a foot, maybe, but it didn't end up being. It didn't end up being anything worth like even noting because it was so warm here. It was above freezing, so it never really. It didn't really stick. Nothing like happened with it. Yeah, I was wearing, well, yeah, we were talking about the orange hat last time. I was wearing it last time. I didn't because I thought it would be too extra. And I'd already gotten this hat out, so. I was like, I don't want to be that extra today. Slush and a school closing. Well, school's been closed for 2 days now. We've had, although my son has had virtual school for Monday and Tuesday. So they don't even like close now. They like close and then they just do virtual, which is like really annoying. Okay, so the sausage is coming along. I think that's going to be finished shortly here. The pan is probably way too hot for what it's actually needing. I'm going to temp the chicken in the oven too. Okay. So timer just went off for the pie shells, meaning I can start cooking those, or I can start doing stuff with those anytime I want. All right, chicken is above 160, so I'm going to pull that, and then we're going to put the mushrooms on the upper shelf so they get a little bit better air circulation. So chicken is ready. Mushrooms are going on the upper shelf. They're starting to look glistening and good, which we love. Okay, and let's temp the sausage as well. Because this should be probably almost there. I'm at 158 inside. No, I'm at 170. Let's see. 160. At yeah, I'm at like 120 something on the outside, and then on the interior is cooked. So we're gonna give those a few more moments in this pan. I'm actually going to pop a lid on here because they will steam a little bit. Okay. Let's get set up for doing the pie shells. So we're going to make the pie shells. We're going to par bake those. I put my cookbook, I was going to say I put it away. I didn't put it away, but I do need to look at it again just to make sure I'm par baking at the right temperature. That's not the right one. I opened right to this page before and I was really proud of myself, but then I closed it and didn't. And now literally I'll never find it again. Banana bread, oatmeal cookies, that's not right. 900, page 928. There we go. Flaky pie crust. Par baking. 425 I want my oven at. Okay. The mushrooms can roast at that. That's fine. Press the crust into a pan, butter for the foil, weight it down, bake for 12 minutes. 12 minutes, 12, 10, drop it to 350. Okay. We'll look at that again in just a bit here. But let's get set up to roll it out because that has to happen first. When I'm finished with that, the sausage should be ready to go. All right, pie. Oh, damn. Pie plates are over here. Somewhere. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's a I have stacked things poorly, and that is coming back to haunt me. Okay. That is a tart pan. Here we go. Pie plates. Good Lord. I guess I have 3 pie plates. I didn't know that. Okay. This one, these are all the same size, right? Roughly. This is like a deep dish pie. This is a 10-inch pie. This is a 9.5-inch pie. Okay, it's fine. We're just going to use these 2. This one, I don't remember where this one came from, but this one is both smaller around and not as deep. And for quiche, I could put the quiche in a cake pan. Then I could make it as deep as I wanted to, but it would take longer to bake. That'd be kind of fun, but I'm not going to. No injuries. No injuries. Just this is how glassware in the cabinet gets broken. Okay, so these are the 2 shells that I'm going to use. I'm going to roll that out on a mat. We're going to use this rolling pin. This one is like tapered on both ends. It's wider in the center and tapered on the side, which makes it a little easier for like round stuff. Okay, oven has mushrooms. Onions on the stove are off. I just like left those in the pan. They're just completely off. When I'm finished with those, we'll put the potatoes in. And those don't need any seasoning because they are already like fully seasoned. This is a little bit of flour for my pan, or not pan, for the crust rollout. And this chicken, I'm just going to move this over to the side. When the sausage is finished, I'm just going to put it in the chicken tray because they're all going to the same place, and I'm going to chop both of them up. So once I'm finished setting up for dough rollout, I'll get that sausage out because then that'll be finished. I put the lid on it. It's on low, but it's cooking along in there, and it'll be fine. And it's also going to cook in the quiche, but everything that you put in the quiche is better to have it like already cooked. Because like something like a sausage, if you put it in raw, is not going to work. Caretaker, nice emote. I like that one. Good deployment of that emote. Let's roll my hands under some soap and water as well. So that sausage, again, was pretty well done, or pretty well, not well done, pretty well finished. I'm going to turn that pan off now. Let's turn that off. This is my hand towel. Kremlish, welcome in. Welcome in. We're in the midst of things. You've joined right in the middle. Okay. I want to take the sausage out of this pan. Because if I don't, I want to take the sausage out and put the potatoes in. Because now we're in the spot of, if I don't do that, I'm going to have my hands covered in flour, and I might forget. So this is finished. Yeah, these are finished, ready to go. I'm going to pop those right in the same pan with the chicken. I'm going to put a little bit of oil right back in this pan. And then I'm just going to pop the potatoes in here and put those on. It says low. Let's see. Medium heat. Add the potatoes. Cover with lid. Cook 12 to 15 minutes. Okay. Turning every 3 to 4 minutes. Well, now y'all know I'm not actually going to turn these every 3 to 4 minutes, but I might. We'll see. We're gonna put these in, and they get covered, so I'm not gonna put the camera over there. Also, I don't think it'll work. But shit! I just opened the. Okay, hold on. Jane, welcome in. Hello. Huevos rotos. Oh, that sounds delish. I'm sorry that your calendar is not was not the way that you were hoping. Getting ready for a doctor's appointment and then like not actually having the appointment. That feels like it could be really frustrating. That's the type of thing you like get psyched up for, and to like have to do it again later, no good. But making yourself some delicious food about it is a good idea. I support your process. Okay, 12 minutes on the clock. Let's roll one of these pie doughs out. Hold on one second. I need to yell up. Okay. Roll these out. Drape over. Yeah, there's nothing. Why am I looking at this? I don't need to look at this. I do want to butter my pan though. So let's do that first. A stress test. I feel like you passed the test. Somehow you just passed it. You get a note from your doctor later and it was like, congratulations, you passed the stress test. We canceled your appointment. That's evil. That would be mean. All right. Okay. I just wanted to remind you what time it was. I know. I didn't know if it was the same people that you were going with. Sorry, I'm yelling upstairs to my son. He told me he was leaving the house at 14:30 and it's almost 14:50 and he's up there playing Roblox with friends. I'm like, reminder, it's the time that you said you were leaving. Okay, so that's good. Let's grease both of these and we'll get that finished. And then we're also going to, while I've got this butter out and I'm like in this process, I'm going to grease 2 pieces of aluminum foil as well. When you're par baking a dough, you get the foil on the inside of the shell. And if it's not greased, it gets sticky and gets stuck to the dough, and then it pulls your dough up from the pan, and it's really annoying. But we're greasing the inside of this pie plate with some butter, and then we'll do the foil. Then we'll stir the potatoes. Then we'll actually roll the dough out. There we go. Okay.
Hi, persons, bye, persons.
Okay. All right. Smells good down here?
Yeah.
Yay. Take your phone, please. Are you going to the same place you were yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
That means I should probably have that too.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Here, hold on. I got it. I'm already reaching for it. There you go. Look at that. That one even has your name on it.
Your name on it.
When you reuse your plastic bags, sometimes they already have your name on them when they're in the drawer. Okay, cool. Can you make sure your ringer is on?
Hold on.
The sound is on your phone, because okay, because if I need to like get in touch with you, I want your phone to actually ring. Cool. And then if you're not back, please be back by 1700.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep. So color headed.
And if yep, and if you go anywhere else other than where I am expecting you to be, I am expecting you to tell me. Okay. Have fun.
Need to get my jacket on and then I'm gonna go.
Yep, those pants are up here hanging on the railing. What's that? Yeah, they're up here on the railing.
Yep.
All right. Everything that needs buttering is buttered. Good. Now we'll put this back in the fridge. I want to check these potatoes, give these a little stir now. Oh yeah, those are looking good. These are like grocery store, like ready-made breakfast potatoes, like seasoned already, just like fry them up. Easy, easy, easy. I got them for a recipe that I didn't need them for, and so we're using them for leftovers now. Yeah.
Flag.
Can you, sure.
Is it in the garage?
Yeah. It's by the on the you'll see it. It's in there. They're both in there, so yes. Okay, let's roll a pie crust. Pie crust number 1. I said I wanted to get these in the oven to bake, like the quiches in the oven to bake by 1600, sort of at the latest. It is 1451. There's 251. I want to get them in the oven by 4 p.m. Okay, love you too. Bye. All right, so we have 2 9-inch pie pans, 9.5 inch, 9.5 inch, and then, you know, I buttered all of this and then can't see through it. You know, it doesn't matter. Let's roll this out. We have a little flour going on here. And we'll do the rolling pin. And this is pretty cold, so it should come together nicely. Now, usually I like my other rolling pin, the completely flat one, but this one is good. This one is good for round things like pie because of the taper on the inside of it. If you kind of move it little by little around like I'm doing, it keeps things mostly rounded and keeps it from sort of getting too uneven. It pushes everything out of the center though. So, all right, we're starting to get a little sticky, so let's get a little bit more flour on here. And we're going to flip this over and roll from the other side. So we got the one floured side and then the back side. So I'm going to roll this out to just past the 9-inch mark on my baking mat here. This is a baking mat, so it's got, fortunately, nicely for me, it has the round designations for like how big to make your pie crust for different size pies or rounded pastries. So I just need to sort of roll it out past where the 9-inch circle is and basically just make sure I can't see that line and we're around, and then we're good. And then the excess dough here, I'm going to cut and I'll bake that on a sheet pan with some just sugar on top of it. Since we're not making like a pie with like lattice or double, like a top or any kind of thing on it, I will end up with some extra dough here. So, all right, so this looks good. I'm going to take this and sort of peel it off of the mat. I'm going to roll it onto my rolling pin here. And then take the pie plate and roll it onto the pie plate like thusly. And we're going to put that all the way down in the edges. Now, when this bakes, it's going to puff. So I really want to press this in around the edge here. It's a little different from a graham crust. Obviously, it's a lot different from a graham crust. This is a dough. But with the graham crust, it's sort of, this dough is even all around, even thickness all around. I'm always frustrated when I make a graham crust and it gets really thick in like that corner, the rounded sort of corners of the plate. But we're going to take this and sort of press this in all around the outside here. Angry Rook, is this in code? I'm not, I feel like this is a secret message. I need like the little decoder ring from like the cereal box or something. Or it's in reference to something that I said that I'm just missing the point. Which is also incredibly likely. Ignore it. Done. No problem. All right, we have 9. That's smart. A second pie plate of the same size. Or like if you have 2 that kind of nest in each other, that's a great idea. All of my pie plates are different sizes, which is honestly kind of annoying. Not, you know, it's fine, but it's annoying when I want to like do exactly what you just said. Okay, let's hold on a sec. 309. Okay. Ava, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. All right, those potatoes are almost finished in there. I've got some seconds left on my timer. But we're just going to cut the excess dough off of this pie shell. I'm going to par bake both of these at the same time. So I'm just going to I'm going to do the second one. That was 12 minutes for the potatoes. So they'll be fine to go another they'll be fine to go for another couple. Jane knows. Jane knows. That's really funny. Angry Rook, that's kind of funny, honestly. I was wondering. I'm glad it's meaningless. I was like, oh, maybe I'll delete that just in case. But I counted and it didn't seem like it had the right number of numbers for anything that I was familiar with, so I let it go. And ignored it as said. All right, so this is basically ready to go here. I'm pressing the dough in around the edge. This has like a little crimped edge here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotcha. God, those I hate the ones from like the Google passwords where they're like, you know, you have to, it's like, we're generating a password for you in your password app. And you're like, oh no, I now have to like get up and like get my phone out and like find the thing and like get to the right one and like type it in all in like this finite amount of time. So much pressure. Too much pressure. Which side of this did I butter? Are we serious here? Oh, okay. I'm like, Why is this wet? It's because I had it set sort of kind of on top of the tray with the chicken and the sausage in it, which is still warm and is giving off a little steam. I'm like, why the hell is this wet? I was like, I'm something of a hacker. That's funny. Those God, those apps, those passcode apps though. The stress of having to get to them in the right amount of time is like too much. It's the little things, right? All right, so we're gonna fill these with beans. Am I gonna fill these with beans? No, we're gonna fill these with rice. Am I filling these with beans or rice? Beans. Let's see. Yeah. So we're gonna use beans because they're a little heavier, and that bag of rice is this bag. Well, if this bag of rice is open, I'll use that. It is not. Okay, so we're gonna use dried chickpeas because I don't have pie weights, so we're making do. I just don't want the bottom to fluff up, so the beans sort of help a little bit with that, and we'll keep the bag. Let me stir these potatoes because I was gonna get the other. I was hoping to get the other pie crust rolled, but then I got distracted by other stuff. So potatoes these are finished, I would say. So let's leave these. Let's leave these as they are. I'm actually going to take these onions out of the little cast iron pan that I was cooking them in and just dump them into the potatoes, and we'll just mix those together. Because why not? They're all going to the same. They're all going to the same place. So. Am I putting the fries in? Yes, 9. I'm going to put the fries in. Maybe, should I mix the fries with the potatoes? I guess I should. We'll get to that. I want to finish the crusts, but then, I think putting the chopping the fries up. They're like steak fries. They're like freezer bag steak fries. So there's like several of them. They're in the fridge. Let me get them out. I'm gonna get them out. Having them on the counter will remind me to do that. I do want to do that because I do want them all sort of in the same place. The fries are already seasoned, so basically everything is like already kind of seasoned. I do want them all in the same spot. Like I don't want to add. All the like the potatoes are just potatoes, onions. It's all. You're right. They should be. It would be better if they were together, as Patrick Richards says, better together. Although he's talking about people in the chat community, and I'm talking about potatoes in a pan. But I will steal his phrasing anyway. Tatsu, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, February 24th, 2026. Baking from the Webster's Dictionary. It is big enough. I am using the cookbook Mark How to Cook Everything. The classic cookbook from Mark Bittman, which has over 1,000 pages in it. So you were not wrong on It is, however, a cookbook. It does not, shockingly, it does not contain everything, but it does contain a lot. Lots of basics, that's for sure. All the basics. The that one, I don't even remember where I got that cookbook. I'm pretty sure I got it at a thrift shop a long time ago. It's not the most current edition, I know that. Okay, so this pie dough is ready. Let's roll this one up. So we're gonna roll this right onto the rolling pin. I'm gonna bring our prepared pie pan, put that in place. We're gonna slide this nicely in here. Press it down into the edges, making sure it's fully pressed down into the edges. And then I'm gonna trim it and shape the crust and put it in the oven. Should probably upgrade to that from the Joy of Cooking edition. You know, Kristen, the Joy of Cooking, I don't know when their most recent edition came out, but they are about to hit, I think they're 100, I know they're doing one for their 100-year anniversary, and I think it's like 2 years from now. So, not to say that you have to wait, but I know recently I got the most current edition of that, and I've been browsing through it quite a bit, and it's pretty good. It's an interesting book. How do you like the way that they structure ingredients in there? Do you find that it's more accessible? I guess my question for anyone who's ever cooked from the Joy of Cooking, or for anyone who hasn't, they do this thing where they list the ingredients in order of like how you use them. And I find it to be a little disorienting sometimes. I like it because it helps when you're like doing the cooking, you sort of see things in the order. But I also find it disorienting because I am the type of person who likes to have all the ingredients prepped ahead of time. And if I if I like read down and I miss something, then it makes it like adds a layer of frustration to me sometimes. Generally speaking, I find it okay. Catastrophe, welcome in. If it doesn't keep the instructions for dressing a squirrel, that's funny. I don't know if that's in the current edition, to be fair. They might have gotten rid of that one, but I think that it's really funny. That cookbook has so many like lifelong fans. That one is a recent addition to my kitchen that I'm sort of I'm getting used to using it. How's that? I haven't actually made anything from it directly yet, but I've used it as a reference for a lot of different stuff. Oh, a second page. A second page is always going to throw me off. That one is like, whoa. That's when you're like, oh man, I messed up. Speaking of messing up, I didn't. These mushrooms are just perfect. And they are so small. They are very small. All of the liquid came out of here, which is good. That's fine. They're going to go into a liquid, and that'll be fine. I also said I didn't want these to be big, so they're not, which is great. That is ideal. Okay, let's put these pie crusts in the oven. They go in for oh shit! I didn't prick any of these pie crusts with a fork. Do I really, really, really need to do that? Probably, because otherwise it's pastry and it'll just be like, it'll just puff. And it actually won't be that hard. So we do. This is definitely one of those things where it's like, yeah, I have to do that. Tatsu, yeah, Tatsu's like, yes. Yeah. I'm just annoyed because I already like shaped these and pressed the foil into them, but that's fine. We'll just go back. And it will. Yeah, it'll puff oddly. I know. I've done it before and regretted it. I've definitely regretted it. Yeah. Poke, 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 poke. Get all of it done. Do all around the edge. Gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's so easy to forget. It is easy to forget. Is that what you call it? Is that the term for it? Is that a command joke? Okay. Good. That is the term. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard that term, but I'm also like, you know, this is amateur hour over here. So stabbing gently, right? Yes, I also call it that. Yeah, and these I say I'm using the term weights, pie weights, very generously here because these don't weigh all that much. What I really would love, and I should do this, and I feel like I've said this before, basically every time I make dough. Don't look it up on Urban Dictionary. See, that's why I was like, are we joking? Are we serious or are we joking here? I'm not sure. Because while I've heard that term before, it's not been in reference to pastry. And we will not discuss it further. If you would like to look it up, feel free. I'm not going to explain it to you. I'll tell you when you're older. I'll tell you when you're. I'll tell you in Discord. There's an 18+ channel. Go ahead and ask there. Okay. There we go. The decorations at the top have a different technique. I know, fucking pastry, man. Pastry is like. This is why baking is not my first love. Because the things that you have to, like the precision measurement and the things that you have to like not forget to do in order for it to like turn out well can be annoying. I don't like dislike baking, obviously. I do enjoy it. It's for someone who enjoys precision, I think baking sometimes is like frustrating because one of the things I enjoy most about cooking is sort of freestyling and just making it up as I go. And baking, I think you can do that to a point, but it has to be rooted in like you can make up your own cookies, but they still have to have certain processes and techniques in order for them to be like good. Okay. See, Tatsu, I said, look it up on your own. We're not getting into it. We're not getting into it. I will not explain things. This is not. If you would like to take matters into your own hands, so to speak, feel free. Okay. We're poking. We're poking. This is almost there. Almost there. Good. All right, that should be fine. Tatsu said, I didn't even know it had an alternative meaning. Listen, I didn't know it had anything to do with baking. So, we both learned something today. we're both a little more eyes open in the world, I should say. Oh my God. Kristen says in non-baking, you don't have to think as much about how the ingredients chemically interact with each other. Yes. Yeah, that's true. I was making, just the other day, I was making a soup that I was using the recipe that I made for the cauliflower white bean soup. And I didn't have an onion. Like it calls for an onion. It's the first thing in the recipe. I didn't have an onion, so I just used like dried onion flakes because it was just like flavor. And I was like, this is fine. Like onion flakes are fine. And if I was baking and you're like, well, I don't have baking powder, I guess I'll use like mayonnaise instead. Like that's not going to work. Not that dried onion and regular onion are analogous to mayonnaise, but hold on. We have 12 minutes here. My oven's at the right temp, right? Okay. Good. Okay. I'm going to roll this as well and put that on a little parchment paper on a sheet pan. And we're just going to bake that as like a little treat. A little like pastry treat for later. Or for now. I don't know. One of those. 9 says set a timer. I did. I got there. I did get there. I do appreciate the reminder. I'm like, wait, what's in the oven? Jane says, I thought we were talking about spatchcocking. Imagining me trying to explain to my former pastor who's never heard of it before. Yeah, the first time I heard about that, I was like, whoa, what is this? What is this activity? I'm like, oh, it's for a chicken. I like read it in a recipe book or like a cookbook, and I was like, is this allowed? Am I allowed to use this word? Lemon says it's a regular roast chicken with its back blown out. Damn. Yes, that is another way to put it. I kind of love that. I'm gonna take that one and use that now forever. Kristen says, my daughter had an allergy when she was little, so I had to get good at baking without egg. It was fascinating to deep dive into the different uses of egg, but also really annoying. I believe it. Is there, are like, I know now we have egg alternatives that are like one-to-one, supposed to be like 1-to-1 egg replacements, but I feel like, I don't know. I'm always like skeptical of those types of things. I don't know why. For no good reason. No good reason at all. Mrs. Syntax, welcome in. 3 meanings. Oh, right. Docking the dog's tail. I forgot about that. There we go. We are indeed all learning today. This is true. Cinnamon and sugar. Exactly. That is exactly what we're going to do with this. And I even have a little container of cinnamon and sugar in my cabinet here somewhere, I think. Do I? No, I don't. I have a thing that says cinnamon and sugar on it, but it doesn't have any cinnamon and sugar in it. It just says it. So we'll make a new one. Maybe we'll also put, I got some of these finishing sugars recently as a gift. So maybe we'll use, what do you want? English toffee or spiced orange? Let's see. Let's see which of these looks best. Do you think I should fail for the earlier faux pas? No. Listen, we're not going to tell. Nobody's going to tell. What is annatto? Brown sugar, molasses. Why not both? Orange and toffee. Seems fine. And we will add just a little sprinkle of cinnamon to this. Idas, welcome in. Happy Taco Tuesday indeed. Are you making tacos today? What's on the menu for Taco Tuesday? This egg is used for binding. Yes, binding, fluff, or both. Egg alternatives differ based on the use. Flax and water is good for binding, but not fluffiness. Never use the official ones. Okay. I've heard of the flax before. I think when I was doing a bunch of vegan recipes like a year and a half, 2 years ago, I did have a couple things that I was using the flax for. Cyber, welcome in. Thank you for your resub. Thank you for 24 months. You know what that means. 24 months means cookies. 24 months means you get free cookies. Nice to have you. We're going to add a little bit of regular sugar to the top of this because why not? I probably should have buttered this first, but I didn't, and that's okay. The crust looks good. I think so. I hope so. Lager says, I made chili because I didn't want to cook during the week. That's a good strategy. How much chili do you make at once? What's your volume of chili? What's your volume of pre-made chili? Might make tacos, not sure which kind. That's, sometimes the best tacos are the ones that you sort of start making and you figure it out on the way there. Because eventually you'll get there. That is true. I used the spiced orange sugar, by the way. I didn't note that. I was going to put the toffee one on too, but I decided against it. I decided too much spice might be too much. It might be like too much to consider all at once. Okay, let's take these rolling stuff off the counter. Now, my goal is still to get these quiches in the oven by 4 p.m. It is 15:23 my time. That's 3:23 p.m. The quiche will take a little over, maybe about an hour to cook. I always end up putting it, I do this thing where I put it in the oven at the temperature it says, and then it doesn't cook all the way. And then I'm annoyed about it. And then I turn the oven up. And this time I think I'm just going to turn the oven up to start. So banana is also a good alternative for binding. There's a baking powder and vinegar one that works better for fluff. See, that's cool. If you have all the tricks, you can sort of use the one that works best and deploy that when it's like most appropriate. I kind of love that idea. I love that there's multiple ways to go about the thing too. That's fun. Egg allergies gotta be, an egg allergy has to be really frustrating. Kristen says, I have no idea how to make less than a giant pot of chili. Right? Like 2 gallons. 2 gallons is like standard chili volume, I believe. I portion it into 8 servings. That feels like a conservative amount. That feels okay. Let me back up and say that feels like a responsible amount. That a responsible person who's not way over the top would make. So this is the issue. All right, I have to clear this counter because I have too many things. Too many things are out currently and not in the right spot. So these are for hot things, they go here. This is for a cutting board, it goes under the cutting board. This is for later. I don't need foil anymore. I am overwhelmed with the volume of things on the counter. These are for my stock bags. We'll use that. I'm in the newborn chapter, so it depends on timing. Oh my gosh. I feel you. I'm a little removed from having a newborn around, but I'm not so far removed that I am in the like, oh, wouldn't that be nice again? No, it would not. Respect and empathy just coming your way. Let's do this. We're going to cut these fries up. I'm going to put those in the pan with the potatoes. And then we will cut up the sausage and chicken and get that together. So these fries are literally just like oven, like steak fries, like Oreida brand steak fries that I made for dip dinner on Sunday. And I made the whole bag, and these were all that was left. Is Calvin off screen? No, caretaker. He went out with some friends. They are out and about. They're out and about, and I was like, did he text me? He did not. Okay. I should put my phone in my pocket in case he texts me, because then I'll actually like feel it vibrate. If it's on the counter and I don't see it light up, I may not get it, and that wouldn't be good. But no, he's a caretaker. It's funny. He's very aware that he was a noisy. He cried a lot when he was a kid. When he was like an infant. About the first 5 or 6 months of his life, I would say. So he's still in the doghouse for that one, honestly. Not really. You can't blame your children for things like that, but you can certainly remember it. Where is the other trivet? Gone. Just vanished. Literally, it has vanished. Did I put it in the fridge under something? Nope. I don't know. Well, this isn't hot enough to worry about, so we won't. Easy baby and a rough toddler. Oh yeah. So you got sucked in, and then it was like, oh, just kidding. Was he colicky? No. Just like fussy. Like just generally speaking, general fussiness. Not really any single affliction or like thing that we could point to. Just cried all the time. And then he stopped. And he's That was like the roughest part. That got easier after that. Okay. Timer is going off. That means my 12 minutes for my pie shells is finished. So we need to make an adjustment there. So let's get this off to the side. We're gonna take those out and put them on the counter. We're gonna take the aluminum foil off, take the beans out. We're gonna drop the oven to 350. 350. I'm actually gonna drop the oven to 360 because that is a little hotter. Continue baking another 10 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna take these out. Let's get those and put them on the counter. So once these are finished, oh yeah, starting to see a little bit of browning on the crust on that one. Good, that's fine. Let's get 2 bowls. I want to put these beans back. Like I'm not, you know, these beans are fine. They are hot though, and I don't want to put them back into the container with the lid just yet, because then they will steam. And where there is steam, there is moisture, and where there is moisture, there is mold. So we're going to let these cool down completely from their time in the oven. Shells look good. They're looking pretty good. We're going to drop these back in the oven for 10 more minutes, and when that's finished, we will have pre-baked pie shells ready to fill with quiche. Now, in about 5 minutes or so, I'm going to check those because 10 minutes, 5 minutes, because when they start getting a little puffy, there might be some spots that sort of like puff up on them. I want to poke those and like press them down again so they don't continue to expand. Artis says baby prep has been good so far. 3 weeks old, but doesn't play about his feeds and cuddles. That's good. The whole like having stuff available for when you just can't is so important. I hope that you have some like physical, emotional support for that too. That time is, I know that like newborn time can feel really isolating too, because there's like, unless you know someone else who's like going through it at the same time, like you're in it, like you're really in it, and it's like, there's like no let up. It's having a really young kid is just the most relentless thing. And I know I don't need to tell you that because obviously you're experiencing it, but I hope it is good. I hope you're carving out some time to be able to do like anything. That's not just, I hope you're carving out any time that makes you like reminds you that like you're a human and you're also a human. You're not just mom. Like, or you're not just caretaker. You're not just like, you know, I feel like it can be really hard the first couple months to like remember that you're an individual still too. But that's awesome. That's an exciting time too, because so much changes so quickly and it's all really like exciting. Four pregnant around the same time. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's so cool. That's so cool to have like a community of people you can just like, choosing my words, commiserate with. Sleeping and showering becomes spa-like experiences, right? Right? Yeah, I was not in it as much as Gwen was, you know, and I think that that's sort of how it goes, because as the man, it tends to, I tend to have a little bit less involvement than the person who is feeding the baby from their own body. So I am I remember that time just trying to be like supportive. It's nice to have community though. Congratulations too, also. Like, I don't think I said that. I don't think I said that. Congratulations. That's amazing. That is genuinely lovely. Twitch has been good for the late night feedings. Yeah. I bet. Because there's always someone online. Walks outside. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself too. I think that's the hard part about being a parent in general is remembering your own humanity in light of like this other person who you're responsible for. You know? Yeah, lots of pictures. Yeah, grace, exactly. Asking for help is amazing. Being able to do that, just recognizing that that needs to happen. Man, my neighbor right now is pregnant, and I need to This is the same neighbor I made a bunch of food for last time, and I feel like I'm like on the hook to make some food for them this time. I made a whole like 2 grocery bags worth of like quiche and burritos and sloppy joe, just like random stuff you can pull out of the freezer. And they're pregnant again. And I'm like, oh, how many times y'all gonna do this? I gotta make more food. I'll make more food for him though, you know? Daughter's 19. Oh man, yeah. It's like, at least old enough now, it's like, all right, I don't have to feed you too. That's good. I know, Anne, right? Exactly. It's like, I'm like, what? I guess the first one was great. All right, there's some bubbles on here, but it's otherwise pretty good. We did enough poking initially that it looks pretty good. When I pull those out, I'm gonna put the this like random pastry in there. Okay, so shrooms are done, onion is done, potatoes are finished, meat is finished, sausage is finished. Ingredient prep. Oh, I want to cut some green onions. Okay, and the shells are being baked currently. So the last thing I want to do is cut up some green onion. I'm not gonna, silly me, I used my cutting board for some meat before I was finished kneading it for other things. Okay. Let me mix this together because this is sausage and chicken. So I'll just mix this up. This is all, I just kind of cubed this in sort of some like small size cubes. So that should be good. There we go. What else? Oh, I just found my other trivet. I didn't find it. It's there on the counter. It has the coffee pot sitting on it from very early in stream. Second time in how many years, Tatsu says? I think this is like, I think their daughter is 2, almost 2 at this point. So it's close, but not super, super close. They waited just enough that they don't have like two that are like newborns at the same time. Okay, I'm making some adjustments here. I don't need the scale anymore. I don't need this book anymore because once I'm finished with this, we're good to go. Let me just look at the quiche. This says to bake the quiche at 325, which is this particular quiche, 325, 30 to 40 minutes. I'm going to bake this at like 350, 375. Okay, so I can put this book back now. We're finished with that. Finished with that for now. Right. Yeah, I just said that it is a good gap. It's interesting. We only have one, and I don't know if I could handle at right now. I'm sort of like, I'm so far out of the newborn stage that I'm like, I can't imagine sort of jumping back into that at this moment. Would I enjoy it? Yeah. Would I be better prepared? Like, yes. It's not the, I don't think it's the newborn aspect that I'm like not prepared with. It's the like between sort of like the between sort of like I can say a couple words and going to school, that like daycare age. I think daycare would be tough. I don't think we would do daycare at this point. I think it would probably just be me. "11 and 3 weeks apart, Tatsu." Mom was like, nah, we're good. We're just going to keep going. Vivi, welcome. The LEDs. Thank you. Yeah, they're, I like those. They don't change color or anything. They do. I don't have any like fun stuff with them. You know, I was trying to program these lights. These they're ones that are on the counter. There's one behind me right here too. I was trying to get like the Stream Deck to connect, and so that I could be like, you know, you could put like command green in chat. It would change the lights to green. You know, because I've seen other people do that on their streams, and I think it's really fun. But I did not do that, or I wasn't able to figure out how to do that, so I didn't. I didn't yet. But these are, they're nice. I think they add a nice little background. All right, shells are finished, par baked enough. I'm gonna leave these here on the counter for just a few moments. While these are cooling down, let me chop my green onions, and then I'll be ready for assembly. No, pause. Chop my green onions. We'll crack a bunch of eggs, and then whip those with a little bit of heavy cream. So let's do the onions first. Okay, green onions. These are, you know, I don't want to take these out because they're nicely rooted in here. I've already chopped these. This will be the third harvesting of these onions, which is pretty great, honestly. There's a couple of new shoots that are coming in, so we'll leave those alone. And let's take this one because this one was broken. This one's broken. Pause. Daisy's downstairs eating cat food, and I can hear her walking around with the cans. Oh, Daisy. Unbelievable. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is, okay. Well, this is a disaster. This is why we don't leave our trash bags in the middle of the floor. Okay. I cannot clean this up right now. We have to get quiche in the oven. Daisy has ripped apart a trash bag and was eating trash on the couch. Jesus Christ. When you fill a bag with trash and you leave it in the room, the dog gets to it. There's a sea of garbage on the floor of the basement right now. Right. Right. Like, I can't clean that up right now. That would take me too long, and I'm like trying to make dinner. So, oh my God. Right. Right. Well, that's fun. Also, she was eating the trash on the couch, so that means that the couch needs to be cleaned. Great. Anyway, namaste. Namaste in the kitchen and finish what I'm doing. That's the namaste that we're talking about here. All right. Let's cut these green onions up though, because that is the last step before. Catastrophe says, my cat keeps shredding our trash bag at night. A locking trash can, right? Like, we have a trash can. The trash can in the kitchen here is metal, and it has a step on, like you step on it and it kind of folds open. And the reason that we have that trash can is exactly for the exact same reason that every other trash can that we've had, Daisy has gotten into and eaten and ripped apart. And she loves getting into trash. And yeah, she loves getting into trash. And she was being real quiet. She went down to the basement. She was being real quiet. I didn't know there was a full garbage bag sitting on the floor downstairs. Like, I'd have not let her in the base. I'd have reacted when she went down to the basement sooner, had I known that there was a full garbage bag sitting on the floor. So anyway, that's fun, and that'll be a fun thing later. And now she's coming up to the kitchen. Uh-huh. Yeah, you look guilty as hell. Guilty as hell. Do y'all want to see this trash dog? Look at her. Let's see if this camera works. No. No. Why would this camera work? Days, you got to stay in the frame. You got to stay in the frame, Days. Seafilms, welcome in. Boris, hello. Okay, Daisy though, come here. No, okay. She's just like, now she's like not gonna show her face. Cause she knows. She knows. She's probably gonna ask to be let out in a moment. All right, well, if she comes back, that camera may or may not work at that point, so we'll see. All right, let's see what we need to do. So oven is currently empty. We need to get all of the ingredients for filling on the counter. And, oh, I wanted to put this pastry in the oven. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Let's clear the counter because I'm done cutting. I'm finished cutting. I'm finished with there it is. She's asking to go out. What did I say? The moment that she got discovered, now she's like, "Oh, let me out. Let me out." Oh my God. Okay. I have to go let Daisy out because she's probably, otherwise she's going to go right back down to the basement and poop too. And that would be worse. Somehow that would be worse. Would you all like to play a game of words on stream while we're doing that? Yeah, I'm gonna let Daisy out. And we'll run a game of words on stream while I'm doing that. I'm not gonna run an ad just yet. We'll do that while I'm doing the dishes in a little bit. But here comes a game of words on stream. That should, whoa, hold on. There it goes. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let Daisy out. She's asking and she like really needs to go. So let's do that. I'm also gonna text Gwen to give her the heads up because that's her space downstairs. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. All right. We're back. Let's assemble these quiches and we'll get to put them in. We'll play some more words on stream in just a few minutes here. I'm gonna do dishes, and we'll run a 3-minute ad on Twitch in just a little bit. But I want to get these in the oven because I have 8 minutes to get them in. Remember, if we recall, my goal was to get them in by 1600. Okay. Let's get our eggs. So we're gonna do. Oh no! At least one of those eggs broke. That's no good. That's okay. Marianne, welcome in. Okay. Gwen is texting me. Okay. I texted Gwen because that space downstairs is Gwen's space. Like that's her cave. Respectfully, and I just wanted to make sure that she was aware before coming home. I will try to get to cleaning it up before she gets home. Like between stream and going to karate, but I may not get to it. So it's too much to just pick up. God, this dog is getting worse. She's getting she's getting very unmanageable in her old age. Yeah, her lady cave. Exactly. It's like, you know, Gwen is a gamer and has her space downstairs. You know, it's, imagine whatever you think a man cave looks like, and like that's what it looks like down there. Like, respectfully. You know, a TV, a couch, a monitor, a gaming chair, like a real, just like a gaming chair, you know? That, all of that. Plus a bunch of trash all over the floor. Damn it, there's a shell in here and I can't get to it, and there's like a trick. There's all the tricks to get shells out from things, and I don't know what they are. And I can't ever remember them. And now I've just got like a shell, and it's being elusive. There we go. A fork is not the answer. The spoon was the answer. Okay. We got it. Yeah, the fork was non-functional. The spoon was right away. Did the trick right away. A baker's dozen eggs. Can you do that? Can you buy eggs like that? I always want to buy the larger format, like the 18 egg things. But I end up, oh, there's one in here that's just cracked open. So we got 11 out of this container. I mostly get my eggs from either the farmer's market or Godshall's Poultry in Reading Terminal. None of them sell at the 18 size volume, unfortunately. Buy them in the 30 pack. There you go. All right, so we'll put 11 in here. 12, 13. I usually do 15 eggs. 14. And now this is 2 quiches worth of eggs. So, FYI. And I feel like I'm just going to use these last 2 because then I will have an even dozen left in the fridge. And that'll be good. All right. Let me wash my hands. Nine says I have an egg lady who's also our vet tech. That's kind of cool. I would love to have like a friend who had chickens. I did. I used to. When I lived elsewhere, I had a friend that had like chickens that he raised that he like kept in his backyard, and he would always just give me eggs, and it was like great because it's like free eggs, you know? He's like, here, take these eggs, please. Please take these eggs. Troy, hello. Yeah, I am not yoking today. Yuck. We like that. We're gonna use heavy cream in here because I have some and I'd rather use that up than the whole milk. Because I use heavy cream less often. By the time I put the quiche in the oven, I think the extra dough that I have in there that just has sugar on it should be finished. It might be finished before then. Oh man, we're not gonna make it by 4 o'clock, but we're gonna be so close. We're gonna be so close. You know what I'm not gonna add in here? I'm not gonna put any Parmesan in here. Because the Parmesan is not grated, and I don't want to take the time to do that. I just genuinely don't want to grate the Parmesan because it would take extra time, and I wanted to have these in the oven already. That's okay. Any benefits to an egg beater? No, not that I could see. That is a unitasking tool that feels deeply unnecessary to me. That's the type of thing that I think if someone gifted it to me, I would not use it ever. Like I probably wouldn't even use it once. I don't know. Just like, not saying that out of like shade. Any benefits to it? For me, no. For someone who maybe has issues with mobility or has hand issues, has joint issues, for anyone who has like soreness, can't do, for anybody who has trouble doing this motion with a whisk or a fork, yeah, absolutely. I think that probably is like a tool that you would use all the time. For me, who doesn't have those issues, no, I don't want one of those. I should say, I don't want and I don't need one of those, so I am not going to get one. Okay, so we have eggs ready to go. We have a quiche pie pans ready to go. These are cool enough that I can touch them now, which is great. That means that they're cool enough to use. 9 says for cake batter and mashing potatoes. There you go. So it's not a unitasker. It is in fact a multitasker if you try hard enough. Okay. We have everything in my prep list is prepped. So we're at the fill stage of today's stream. Quiche number 1 has mushrooms, cheddar. We're not doing Parmesan, so we can just cut that right off the list. Potatoes, green onions, and potatoes, green, and fried onion. I can take the fried onion off the list because that is actually in with the potatoes as well. Okay, so quiche number 1 is going to be the one with mushrooms in it. So these are roasted mushrooms. They're a little dry because they've been sitting on this. They've been sitting out in the air for a while. So we're going to spread these out. That also has cheddar. So we're going to take about half of this cheddar cheese. This is an 8-ounce bag. So let's actually get the scale out, and we will do this. I'm not gonna measure. I'm not gonna measure. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. I'm gonna put the other half in here. There we go. Okay. So the rule for quiche, the ratio, if you will, it's not a rule, but the ratio that is an easy one to follow is 2 cups of fillings for every crust that you have. I generally just, if I'm not doing a measurement today, like I'm doing 2 different quiches. So if I'm not measuring, my general rule is to like just fill the thing up to the lip and then fill the rest of it with eggs. It's like a pretty straightforward process. Okay, so we have mushrooms in one, and then sausage and meat, chicken, etc. is in the other. This feels like it could be a lot, especially if I'm adding some potatoes to this. So I'm going to keep the rest of this. We'll leave that as it is. That way, hold on. She's going down to the basement. She's going down to the basement. Get out of the basement. Thank you. All right, are there any cats down here? Just Obi. Obi, enjoy some private time. We're closing the door. Okay. Speaking of cats, I've collected our last one. Got to catch them all. We have a cat incoming. We have a cat incoming. This one's been making noise and appears to want to be on screen. I'm just kidding. She definitely does not want to be on screen right now. But here she is. We have an Elsie. Oh, what was that, babe? Did you hear that? Yeah. We have an Elsie. Oh, she does not want to be here. does not want to be held. But this is Elsie. Her tail is really going right now. Okay, you want to get down? She's down. She's done. She's done. She's done. Okay, let me wash my hands real quick so I can massage these potatoes in. And we're gonna get these in the oven. We're only a couple minutes behind my self-imposed arbitrary schedule. All right, but I want to do a little bit of green onions in both of these. And then we'll put potatoes. Most of the potatoes are going to go in with the mushrooms. So we're going to do like a vegetarian dish, and then a meat dish. So we're going to put about 3/4 of these. Now I might not even use all these potatoes either, because this is kind of a lot here. So what we're gonna do, by the way, is I'm sort of layering all this in. Usually my preference is to put all the ingredients in a bowl and toss them together before putting them in the quiche. I didn't do that because we're doing, one with meat and one with mushrooms. What I will do is when I add the eggs in here, I'll give them a little bit of a stir. That way they're like the ingredients are sort of incorporated and they're not stratified within the quiche itself. They're all sort of evenly mixed in. And that looks good. We got a potato version, potato and mushroom, and then a potato and meat. These are going to, I'll put these in some containers and we'll put those away, but we're going to wait to do that. Because I'm going to get these in the oven. That's the goal. And then I'm going to get these in the oven. Then we'll clean up on the counter here. I'll, do some dishes. We'll take a quick ad break while the dishes are going. And then we'll figure it out after that. So I'm just pouring this egg in. I'm gonna pour some more in here. I might need some more egg because usually when I'm making quiches, at least recently on stream, all the quiches that I've made have been in the like Marie Callender pie pan things. And those have been, they're shallower than the homemade versions. These are pretty deep. We have a dog here. Here's a Daisy. Let's see if she'll stay here. Let's see if the camera works. Are we gonna work? God damn, this camera is so frustrating. I really need to figure this out because I just can't with this. It's really annoying me. And the fact that I don't have a third camera to use is super frustrating. And now she's leaving again. Days, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. No, she's been bad and she knows it and she thinks she's going to get scolded. This is Daisy. Daisy got into the trash. Daisy loves trash. Daisy will get into anything that you leave out. She's eaten 2 cases of peanut butter crackers in 2 weeks. She eats any cat food cans you leave out. She gets into any garbage you leave on the floor. She will eat food off of your plate if you're not looking. And she's escaping now because, yeah, you know what you did. You know that we're going to have to clean up. You poop in the house all the time. She can't hold her bladder anymore. She is an old dog. And she is just comfy. We just want her to be comfy. That's the whole goal. Oh my God. This dog. This dog is like having a puppy all over again. except we can't put her in a crate anymore because she's too established for that. I'm gonna wash my hands. Yeah, Days, when you were a puppy, we just put you in a crate when you were home alone. Oh my God, Shayna, yeah, just she's like she's the worst. She's great though. She's right here. She like smells food. Quite except she smells bad. Yeah, you know what? Valid. Very, very true. She does. She also stinks. She also stinks. Oh man. Yeah, she's... Oh, but look. Look at her. She's right at my feet. If I took a step backward, I would trip. I know, the chicken butt. Seriously. I need a couple more eggs in this one. This one is like not there yet. I do. I need like several more eggs. I'm using a deep dish pie shell. That's why. At least she's not laying directly in front of the refrigerator this time and I can open it. Last time she was laying here on stream, she was right in front of the fridge and I kept needing to get in it and then she was like right there. Oh, Darlene on YouTube, thank you. We're working. We're trying here. We're getting there. Let's do like 4 more eggs. We'll start with 4. See how that works. Right. Yeah. That ought to do it. That was too much. Great. Oh no, that's probably fine. Okay. I did not salt and pepper my eggs. I should have. I'm going to salt and pepper the top here, and then I'm just going to give this like a little stir to maybe incorporate this a little bit. It's kind of fine if it doesn't get like mixed throughout the thing. If it's like just evenly spread around the top, I guess that's okay too. 4 cups of eggs. I think it was 28 eggs total. That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of eggs. I just used 19 eggs, I think, just now. But I'm making 2 quiches, and you know, one of them, basically like one of these is going to go in the freezer for the future. So I'm making dinner, and 1 quiche is enough for the 3 of us for a meal. All right, that mixed in just fine. Great, let's mix this in, and then we'll be ready to throw this in the oven. I'm just trying to get a little, oh, she's laying against my legs. Oh my God. I'm just kind of pulling the cheese from the bottom and sort of just rotating the ingredients in here so that we're a little bit mixed. There, that's good. That's about right. we'll just add, I got like a drop of extra egg in here. We'll add a little bit to each of these and call it done. Well, not done, but as done as it's going to get. I'm going to put these on a sheet pan. Am I going to put these on a sheet pan? No, I'm just going to put a sheet pan underneath of them. Because if they overflow a little bit, I don't want that to drip into the oven too far. Days, you got to move. Oh, there's the compost bin. Yum. Oh, right. I forgot that this pastry was in here. See, I knew that would happen. I put it in, I forgot all about it. There it is, it's done and looking good. Okay, let's get these in the oven though. And ready. And in and centered and just like on their way to bake. Now these are both gonna puff a little bit and that's okay. I'm actually gonna put 2 sheet pans in here and I'm gonna put one under each of these because they're just large enough. Okay, they're in the oven. Let's set a timer for, let's do a 40-minute timer just to start, because I think 40 is probably not quite right, but 40 is what I would like. Oh my God, okay. Duck, welcome in. Looks maxing and mogging. I don't really know. Well, no, I think I also have read articles about these terms recently, which means that they're probably, they've probably are not going to be in use for that much longer, because once folks of a certain age find out about these words, that means they're no longer cool. I think it's something like making yourself look like the best version of yourself. I don't know, or like, I don't know, increasing your visual appeal. So you don't need to know? No. What I will say is, I think if you have children that are using those terms, especially if they're young men, boys, you should probably have a chat with them about who it is that they're following on the internet, because I feel like those are terms that are generally associated with like, masculine influencer culture, which is to say not good. That's kind of where my head is at, is like, oh, the people that I've heard associated with those words, I really don't want my kid like associating with after looking at the types of things that they say and talk about, like especially streamers, for like, when you spend 30 seconds researching some of these folks and you're like, oh, you seem awful. Okay. So do I think you as an adult who doesn't doesn't have an association like that with like a 10 to 20-year-old that you're sort of trying to help navigate through life, do I think they're relevant for that person? No, I don't. That's sort of how I treat jargon now anyway, is like, oh, is it positive? Like, what type of cultural influence drove this thing to become part of the lexicon, like the cultural lexicon? Was it pop? Was it like, I don't know, who's saying these things out in the world? Or do I want my kid associating with their content? And if it's like, I don't really care, then I just don't care. then I'm out. Like, cool, I don't need to know. I think looks because there's this undertone of like sort of body shaming associated with it, as far as I'm understanding, which is to say I'm not understanding all that much, but what I do understand is sort of like, you know, it's like, I think it was a year ago or 2 years ago when I heard about the people who are like trying to have stronger, the kids who are like getting like jaw issues because they're chewing gum that's like a really firm gum in order to like develop facial muscles, like jaw muscles specifically, so you can have like a stronger jawline, which is fucking insane to me. But like that's the type of cultural influence I associate with like the term looks maxing. So I'm like, you know, do I want my kid coming home and being like, can I get this really good gum that like makes my jaw look better? No. I mean, no, but like, I really want your dentist to tell you that, because if I tell you that, you're still going to want it. If your dentist tells you that, you're still going to want it, to be fair, but at least then I have a doctor who's on my side. DJ Harley, welcome in. Yeah, Bellanisma, yes, the looks maxing thing. I can't give a duck in chat was like, is looks maxing and mogging like words that I, as an adult, need to know? And my response was basically like, if you have an association with children in some capacity who you're trying to like shepherd into being good people in the world, I think you need to know them insofar as if your kids start saying them, like, where did they hear them? How are they using them? Like, you know, that type of thing. I sort of like, I know that for me, if I was hearing my kid say using those words, either to me in conversation with his friends while they're playing Roblox, that would be a huge red flag for me. Like, I know that would be an area where I would love to know, like, where he heard them, who's talking about this. Like, you know, I think I wouldn't like freak out about it, but I would want to know, because I think sometimes kids use words that just their friends say, you know, that they're not really genuinely familiar with all the connotations, right? The surf TV looks maxing happens a lot at the topic they have to cover. Yeah, and it's like, to me, it has all these connotations of like harmful, toxic, like body shaming and like, basically it's like toxic like masculinity mixed up with body shaming, which is like a horrible scenario. Yeah, Daisy's here. Daisy was chewing on all the trash and then she came up because she felt bad somehow and is now just hanging out on the floor next to me. She's like pancaked on the floor. I keep having to step over her, which is fun. And I'm very close to the counter. Yeah, Duck, I can't explain like all the nuances of the language because it's honestly not something that I want to dig into a whole bunch for my own sort of like mental health. But I know enough to know that if I hear my kid or his friends or like people in my life use those words, that becomes a red flag for me, and I want to know more about it. I want to know where they've heard it. Generally speaking, it's just like, okay, cool. You just said this word. Where did you hear that from? You know, which of your little 10-year-old friends are saying that? Who are they watching on the internet? You know, because sometimes he comes home and he'll have things that he says, you know, that I'm like, oh, where'd you hear that? And he's just like, someone in school said it, and so now he's repeating it, like, which is different than him being like, I found this person streaming and they were saying all these things, you know. Excuse me. An audit of who they're interacting with. Yeah. I don't think it's inherently bad for a child to like use that word. I think why they're using it and where they heard it from is more important to me. Okay, we're cleaning up slowly over here. That's the goal. I have The dishwasher's full. It's full of clean stuff, but it's full. So we need to empty the dishwasher before I can add anything to it. And I definitely want to add to it because all the stuff that I cooked with, most of the things that I used cooking today are dishwasher friendly. So we're gonna load that up in just a second, but let me empty it first. That's what I meant to do at the beginning of stream. I knew there was something. I was like, I should be doing something while the countdown is going on. And I didn't. And now I remember what it was, and it was empty the dishwasher. But that's okay. We'll just do that now. Yeah, I've got a little bit of time before this quiche is finished. And I was thinking today, maybe I'll make like cookies or like I'll do something in addition to the quiche, but I didn't really, obviously I didn't get to that, and that's okay. I don't think that was necessary in general. There we go. All right. Well, at least Daisy's still here. Daisy, when I said a minute ago she wasn't in the way, she's definitely in the way of me putting away all of these dishes that I have on the counter. So we're just going to leave them there until she moves, because I don't want to make her move. She's, you know, for as annoying as she has been lately, she's still deserves rest. And I don't know why exactly she's hanging out here, because there's nothing that she's going to get from this experience food-wise, but maybe she just likes me. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm stepping around her because she's very much right where my feet go while I'm streaming. But all right, we're putting everything away. Do y'all load your utensils up with the tines and such facing up, or do you put them down? How do you load your utensils in the dishwasher? I always put them up because I feel like they get sprayed more directly with the sprayers. But I looked it up at one point, and the dishwasher guide, the literal guide to the dishwasher that I have, said to put them up. But I feel like it's definitely a matter of personal preference. You better believe that I looked up the PDF of the dishwasher that I have for the best practice on how to load it and how to run it, because that is definitely a thing. Okay. I managed to get these doors open. She was like just out of the way enough. Tines up. Sofla says knives down, everything else up. Up. Yeah, I feel like when the stuff is like in the basket, it doesn't get sprayed as much and like comes out dirty. Catastrophe says my dog becomes a kitchen island and he lays there hoping he'll trip us and we'll win big lottery of food if we drop. That could also be one of her motivating factors. 9 says I get frustrated because when you're unloading it, you're touching the part that goes in your mouth like every single one. This is true. Washing your hands before you empty the dishwasher. Like if you don't wash your hands immediately before emptying the dishwasher, you're right. Like it's definitely a situation where you're like, well, that's kind of gross. That's totally reasonable. I load them that way because the dishwasher guide said to, and then when I don't, I feel like they just don't get as clean. That's just my take. Okay, we are good on this counter over here. We did a lot. Got my quiche quiche trays here. These beans are, I can put these back in here. I'm not going to close this yet because there's still a little bit of residual heat coming off of these. I'm going to leave these in the bowl. Yeah, these are still warm. These are still warm, and I don't have the container that those are in is a bag. Actually, wait, do I have a separate plastic container? I thought I had an empty one in here. No, I don't. I have an empty one somewhere. Where is it? Not in there, that's for sure. Okay, whatever. Move along. Move along. D Gamers, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Catastrophe says, did you toast your beans? I did not toast the beans. I used the beans as pie weights instead of pie weights because I don't have pie weights. So when I made the quiche crust, I used them as weights in there. And I'm leaving them out because if you put them away when they're still hot and they're giving up they're still steaming a little bit, it just gets, I don't want that moisture to seal in. I want that all to like evaporate. What I would prefer to do, and what I've thought about doing I've thought about doing this often, but I forget to do it until I actually like need to, is I have a giant thing of like a pretzel jug, like the pretzel jugs. I have one of those that's filled with change. And I would love to go through that and just get a bunch of pennies out of there. Cause those heat up like nicely. They're good like conductors of heat, and put those in a cabinet, like in a big container somewhere, and just use those as pie weights. Cause I've used them before. They're super heavy. They work really well. But I forget about it until I need to. And then will I remember it again? No. The next time I make pie dough on stream, we will have the same conversation. D-Gamers, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. That is super, super annoying. If you're not going to feel well, at least do it during the middle of the week when it's not the weekend, right? See, I'll make anything into a positive. Okay, we're at the end of our checklist. It just says bake. We can do that. Let's... Okay. I'm going to clear out the sink. That's what I need to do. Let's take a couple minute break here. I'm going to run a game of words on stream. I think I'm going to run a 3-minute ad on Twitch because, because I'm going to run a 3-minute ad on Twitch because I'm going to do dishes. So let's play a game or 2 or 3 of words on stream. I'm going to put the Daisy camera on while that happens. And then if she moves, we'll put that over to the sink. So, DKers, I hope you have an improved evening. That is no fun. Feeling sick is no fun. We're going to play a quick game of words on stream. If you are on Twitch, just a heads up, you are going to get a 3-minute ad. It is 3 minutes long. If you would like to hear what I'm saying during that time, you can click on the link in the Twitch chat to go to YouTube. There are we're live on YouTube as well, and that'll take you right there. For those of y'all who are on YouTube, just hang out. We'll be back in a few moments. I'm sorry. I know it would be fun to play words on stream, but I have not figured out a way to make that work along with the chat on Twitch as well. So anyway, let's start a game of words on stream. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. We'll be back in just a moment here, and I'm going to do some dishes during that time. So here comes a 3-minute ad. We'll be right back. It's a good time to get your first time chat out of the way if you are hanging out. So
hi,
please enjoy.
Welcome to another edition of
Okay. We are going to load. Going to load this dishwasher. Calvin's back. I hear banging around in the hallway. All right. We got quiche in the oven. It is only 16:30. He didn't need to be back yet. I wonder if everything's okay. Hello. I'm still live. I'm just taking a little break to do some dishes and play Run Words on stream.
It's cold out there in the world.
It's cold out there in the world? Yeah, that's true. No matter what season that is, it's cold out there in the world. Oh, Daisy's moved along. Daisy's moved along because Calvin's home. Hey, don't shuffle her back in. Don't push.
I'm touching her so that
Okay.
my hands can warm up.
Okay. Well, we're going to move this camera back up here now that Daisy has moved along. We'll move it to something active. We'll move it to something active. Days. Now she's chasing the cats around. Oh my God, she got into all the trash downstairs in the basement. It's like all over the place. Calvin. Calvin, did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't like asking you to do anything about it, but I was expecting a response of some kind. All right. Mostly everything that we have today can go into the sink. All right. Let's not into the sink. Sorry, wrong word. Dishwasher. Pretty much everything I used to cook with today is dishwasher safe.
There is water. Oh yeah. Board. I did like something to build with.
Got it. Did you make good use of the sled, or was that?
Yeah.
You did? Cool. That's fun.
It's over!
All right, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. I know that the ads are not everyone's favorite, and they're not mine either, but we run them when I'm just doing dishes, and it's not really the most, interesting thing going on. We're going to finish this board, and then we'll just come over to the sink, unless y'all want to keep playing. If you want to keep playing, let me know. I will finish these dishes. That's always a fun thing to do. But right now, just about finished loading the dishwasher. That's great. We only have a few things left to rinse off. All right. Whoa, that's a board. That means we keep playing anyway. Very nice. Cal, can you click continue with the mouse?
Is it a left-handed?
It's a left-handed mouse, yeah.
That should be.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Calvin's on it. All right. Watch out, though, because one of the letters is fake. It says. All right. So we got some dishes I can do.
I think we double.
Everything's loaded in the dishwasher now. So we're gonna start doing the dishes. Amazing. Cal, would you like a little bit of like pastry dough with some sugar on it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We can do that when I'm finished with this. It's over here on the stove.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try a little bit of that too.
Sometimes you can make edible cookie dough.
Edible cookie dough? All cookie dough is edible when you cook it.
one, I can hold on to that.
All right.
No, 1, 3, and 4.
What do you mean? 1, 3, and 4?
Under the letter bottom right, I got 1, 4, 4. Like 4, 1, 4, 1, 3, 3.
I think those are points. Those are how much they're worth.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if there's actually points involved in this situation. Does anybody know what the numbers mean? Cal, you want to click continue? I've got like one more round worth of dishes to do. All right. And then I'll actually be finished with the dishes, which will be great.
Some of the letters I can't see.
Okay. Well, drag the thing, click and drag that thing somewhere else on screen. Just click anywhere in there. Yeah, right there. And just drag it anywhere else. Click and hold and drag. There you go. You got it. Just like that. There's a window on my screen that stays on top of all the other windows all the time, no matter what. And it's always right in the middle of the words on the stream board when I have it up in the browser. That's what Calvin's talking about. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 knives. Just a couple more things going here, and we will be done with all the dishes. Do the... See where the chat window is on the left?
Yeah.
If you click in the bottom of there where it says to chat,
Yeah.
you can type answers in with the keyboard. All the way on the left.
Enter.
Yeah. It has to be 4 letters.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can type, just don't click other don't click other stuff, please. All right, dishes are just about finished. We got like one more thing over here. All right. Someone is meowing. Can we do one more and then I'll be done? Sorry, I thought I was doing...
That's what you said every time.
I know. Listen, have you met me?
How do I...
Click continue. No, don't move things. Shit. Go back to the, okay, bottom right. There's a thing that says all the way bottom right. There you go. Oh, you were right over it. The Chrome icon. It's got the little hat on it. Nope. Left. Click. Continue. All right. Yeah, new scene. Wait, did we switch scenes? Are we still good?
I'm gonna start banning people.
Listen, if you can figure out how to, go for it. I mean, don't, but, you know.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Everyone.
It's...
Everyone.
Shayna senses my panic. No, please don't ban people, because then I would have to go figure out how to unban people, and I don't want to have to do that. Listen, I'm just worried about the camera freezing. But I know that it's an issue with the camera freezing thing is an issue with the computer, the GPU usage.
Spiky the fish, I know.
When it just stops working and it's not over the heat, that's when you know. All right, we did it. We did all the dishes. Oh wait, this thermometer had stuff on it. There we go. Okay, now we did it. Now we did it. All right. Thanks for your patience, y'all. I know y'all like words on stream. Some people don't. And if you're listening right now and you're like, oh, seriously, more games? Like, we'll be done in just a second here. And if you're like, oh, no, more words. Maybe we should just run more ads. We used to run more ads all the time. Take your jacket off.
No.
All right.
I have a competition jacket.
Competition jacket? What do you mean?
This one.
Okay. All right. Come
You
here.
like my word? It was hack.
Yes. Okay. Let's do. Good job, y'all.
Continue. Hey, I was fourth.
Yay! You were fourth.
Me.
I was fourth. It's my name.
Hey. No, your name is Lou.
I know. Good games, y'all. Good games. We're gonna move that back up there because that's where my eye is used to going when I look for that information. Okay, take your jacket off, please. You are inside the house.
But it's cold in the house.
It is not that cold in the house. No, it's not. It's not cold in here.
Everything is cold.
Yes. Everything is awesome. Okay, Quiche is looking pretty good. It has 10 minutes left on the timer. Okay, has 10 minutes left on the timer. Not quite there yet. So I'm gonna, as is tradition, I'm gonna bump it up just a little bit. Because that is how things go. Okay, let's try this little
Yes.
pastry thing that I made here. So this is just extra pie dough. It has cinnamon and sugar and a little bit of like special sugar I got for Christmas present that has, it's like orange sugar on it. So just like grab a piece and try it.
Ah.
That didn't work out very well, did it? Hey, wash your hands.
It's hot.
It's pretty good.
I agree.
You know what would make this better? Butter.
More sugar.
Now, if I like melted a little butter over it and did like a butter wash, or even like heavy cream, some sort of like wash over here to give it a little bit of a shine that like pastries have, that like sparkly sort of pastry shine. But still pretty good. I'm always just more critical of my own stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it is. All right. But this is a nice little crunchy snack. Grace, welcome in. We're waiting. So what we're waiting on right now is we're waiting on quiche in the oven. The timer says there's about 7 minutes left. That was a 40-minute timer. I think it's going to be a little bit more than that. But if it is, that's okay. It shouldn't be that long because usually I always do this. I put it in at 325 because I always look at the recipe and I'm like, oh, 325. And then I remember that it always takes a long time to cook. So we put it in at 360 this time. I just bumped it up to 375. And I think I'm going to check it at 40 minutes, but it looked good. The eggs were fluffing up a little bit. It had browned, like there was a little bit of browning on it. So I'm happy. Cal, I made 2 quiches. One has mushrooms, cheddar, potatoes, green onions in it. The other one has potatoes, sausage, chicken, and green onions.
Is that dinner tonight?
Mm-hmm. So what I'm thinking is you can have like,
paninis that we got.
you can have like a little piece of both. I think that would be good. Grace says, I get in the mood every once in a while where I make quiche every few days. My family hates it and I can't get enough. Quiche is, I go in phases. I always make 2. Whenever I'm making quiche, it's like minimum of 2. Sometimes it's 4. But usually quiche for me is a leftover ingredient. So like use it up. So today I used 2 leftover sausage patties, 2 leftover chicken thighs, a bag of breakfast potatoes that I wasn't going to do anything with. I got them for a recipe that I was testing, that I was making. I got them for the fish and vegetables recipe that I was making previously.
That one is really good.
But I didn't use them for that.
I'll let you tell.
So those were just like leftover, and I'm not going to use them for much else. Green onions are just like growing on the counter. The bag of cheddar cheese was also for another recipe that a recipe test that I ended up not using. Because I used a block of cheddar cheese instead. And the mushrooms were the only ingredient that I got recently that was for cooking this week. Megan, welcome in. Nice to see you. 60 check-ins. Hell yeah. That's a cookie club entry. We're waiting for quiche to bake in the oven. Megan, I was talking about you earlier in stream and your method for taking the pie dough and rolling it out underneath of the like parchment paper before like cooling it down. I didn't do that, but I was talking about it. So for reference. Oh shit, I meant to text you the other day. Anyway, total non-stream thought. Sofa, thank you for the links. Megan is a friend of the stream, fellow parent, kitchen enthusiast, professional baker / professional culinary person. Megan just launched a really interesting new YouTube series about budgeting and like meal planning and organization and budgeting, and is being very like transparent about her like year-long project to do those things consistently. And I think it's really inspirational and fun. And there's a link to that in chat. And it's also like an IRL friend. This is just a tasty afternoon snack of leftover pie dough with some sugar and cinnamon on it. This is not, I was gonna say this isn't really that special, but it is kind of special because it's like
Really good.
because it's really good. I'm glad you like it. I was being very self-critical over it a second ago because I would improve it. There was like ways that I would improve it.
I
But
feel like a lot of the time you, like not you in general, but just like people are more critical to themselves than other people are to them. Especially on like things that they made.
I think that that's true. I think that, especially if I'm like making something and I have an expectation of how it's supposed to taste, then if it doesn't taste exactly like that, I like start thinking about how it could have done it better and not recognizing that like the current thing is pretty good. Like you didn't make this, and so you're just enjoying it, and that's great. I know that I would like this to taste like a little bit differently, but I also wasn't going to get out an egg and like whip the egg and wash the egg over it. I was like, this is just sugar and cinnamon unmeasured, like just going in the oven. Like that's standard. Do you want this? Do you want some of this last piece?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. You can have the more here. Have the sugared bits. Maria, welcome in. Friends who were New friends, welcome. Here, you take that. You take that. We're going to, I'm going to say hi here. We're a fellow food and drink streamer. If you were hanging out here, enjoying this stream, I would encourage you to go follow Maria, who is a fellow food and drink streamer, which we love because we love supporting the community. Maria, question for you. Are you currently in the Discord for the Creator Club, Food and Drink Creator Club? There's a link to that in chat if you are not and would like to be. Armor, welcome in. Nice to have you. Friends who are hanging out here, please go follow Maria, a fellow food and drink creator. What was on stream today? What was your vibe? Are you happy with what you made? Would you improve what you made? Was it something you made before? I'm curious. Friends who joined us, welcome. I want to share a thing. Let me say hi. First order of business, 1, follows are silent. So if you, like me, are a lurker and don't want to be sort of recognized and I don't know, immediately perceived, please feel free to hit the follow button. Nothing happens. There's no sounds. There's no alerts. There's no literally nothing. You just follow the channel and you can chat if you want. Moon Dice, hello. Welcome in. It's nice to have y'all. My name's Lou. This is a food stream. We do cooking here. I'm a recipe developer. I'm a home cook. I do some recipe testing as well. I live in Philadelphia. I'm a dad. This is my son. His name's Calvin. He's currently eating the rest of the crumbs off here. You know, that makes it easier if you do this. Ready? It's like a keg stand for children. Don't laugh at that. One moment.
Because you said don't laugh.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hold on. You want any more of that? Okay. Here you go. This is just the crumbs off of some pie crust and sugar. All right. Open the trash can. Right. Listen, he's over here just scraping it and sort of eating it bit by bit. I'm like, there is a better way. I promise you.
So much sugar.
All right, go get your. Well, you don't have to do that yet. It's only 5. Anyway, wait. I was introducing myself. Sorry. You can get me off track really easily if you literally say anything in chat. This is a food stream. We do cooking here. We do a lot of. I work on recipes that I'm working on. For
If you're working on a recipe, usually that means you're working on it.
Yes, this is correct. My word choices are not good today. So thank you for the link. There is a link to all of those that are currently published in chat. We also do meal prep here. Right now I'm doing some quiches. They're in the oven. I'll tell you all about those in a second. We do cookies. We do baking. I prep for trips. Mostly camping trips. Chat is pretty friendly. We talk a lot about food, but we also talk a lot about just life stuff in general. Very conversational. Part of my inspiration for streaming at all was just having people to talk to while I'm cooking, which is great. And if you like hanging out and just having those sort of kitchen conversations, then this is a good spot for you. We love lurkers here. More than happy to have you. If you just enjoy hanging out and not chatting, that's cool too. That is my vibe on Twitch as well. So what is in the quiche? We have 2 quiches in the oven right now. One is right now. They're both in the oven, and I need to check them in a second because my timer just went off. But I'm pretty sure they're not finished yet. So don't open it. Just let them. Yeah.
They look good.
The quiches have, there's two. Both of them have cheddar cheese, potatoes, green onions, potatoes, cheddar cheese, and green onions. One of them has mushrooms. The other one has sausage and chicken thighs. So one is vegetarian, one is meat. Nobody in the house here is a vegetarian. But my partner doesn't love mushrooms, so we're gonna keep. I made one that she would like without mushrooms. Anyway, welcome in. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. Let's check. Let's check the quiche and see where it's at. Where it's at is in the oven. So let's open it up. And there's a dog in the way. I'm glad I looked. My dog is right here. She's still around. Still like literally physically right here. She has been, let's see. Is this camera gonna work? Watch this camera not work. You ready?
I'm watching.
Oh, look at that. Oh, we have a dog. We do, it worked. Damn. This is Daisy. Megan, this is our Daisy. We have, this is Calvin and Daisy. Daisy has been right next to me on the floor for more than an hour or so. She, immediately prior to being next to me on the floor, was down eating the trash in the basement. So she is guilty as hell and also very nearby. Her tummy hurts. I can hear her. I can hear her stomach rumbling.
It went.
Her stomach is going off right now, and you know why? Because she was eating trash. Okay, let's check these.
And you know why? Because he was dumb.
Because trash was available, so she was eating it. That's right.
Look at the camera.
Yeah, no, you don't. There's nothing that you're getting. Go to sleep when you did something wrong, Armor. Exactly. She didn't get yelled at, but I shooed her out of the basement. Yeah, I was very firm that what she was doing was not ideal. And I know. And then she left the basement and asked to go out, which was clearly the next step. And now she's been laying next to me
Whining.
the whole time. She has not been whining. To be fair, she's not whining.
She is right now.
Okay, so this has been in here for about 45 minutes now. Let's come over to the oven and we're gonna take a look at these quiches. They're looking pretty good, honestly. Whoa, that one almost slid out. I think these are pretty much finished. This one needs another. This one's 130 something. Not that you temp quiche. All right, this one is just about finished. Yeah, I'm gonna give these. Yeah, she can move around. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch the positions of these because my oven is hotter on one side. So I'm going to put the one that's less cooked basically back into the hot spot. Because that one's still a little liquidy. So we're going to leave this one in here a little bit. This one I'm going to also leave in here. But we're going to take those, we're going to get those out again. Let me set a timer for oh, here she goes. There goes Daisy.
There's an elf here.
She's heading out. Oh, we have a cat too? Hold on. We have a cat.
One coming. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yes. Elsie's also here. This is one of the 3 cats that live in the house. This is one of the one child that lives in the house. But yeah, here's Elsie. She's
Purring.
She's purring. Oh, what a good girl.
And putting her a little hand on my mouth.
Yeah.
She said, "Shut up."
She's
She said, "Shut up."
they're all the cats are very accommodating. Yeah, she's gone. Okay.
And that's one out of
Okay.
out of
Okay.
the two parents.
Yes, this is one out of the two parents. I spend most of the time on the camera. I don't need to be there the whole time. All right, we're gonna come back over here though. Wait, no, this is the one. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna leave that one quiche in there for about 5 minutes longer, and the other one is probably gonna take maybe 10 minutes or so. They're looking good though. I think 45, 46, about 48 minutes total in the oven, which is still a lot.
I just put my jacket down when I got.
Yeah, now she's laying on your jacket. Yeah, that tracks. Alrighty. Well, let's see. Next, I'm gonna think about what we're doing. I think I'm thinking about what is coming up on stream. Let me take a quick look at next week's schedule. Okay, we have Tuesday. I'm gonna be live on Tuesday. I'm not sure what Tuesday is gonna be in terms of like stream. I think Tuesday might be an IRL day. It might be. Wednesday, yeah, Tuesday might be an IRL day, unless I have some kitchen stuff come up that like really needs to happen. I don't want to have like a lot of food prep going on. Next week I will be in Toronto. I'm going to be visiting a friend of mine up there towards the end of the week and then into the weekend. My hope is that we will be able to stream in Toronto. I'm taking my stuff with me. I'm aiming to be live on Friday or Saturday, walking all around the city. My buddy who lives up there is game to hang out with us, which would be fun. He's lived up there for a long time. His partner is from there, and I tried to stream with him last year and it didn't work. So I'm going to try to do that again this year. I know enough now that one of the first nights I am there, I'm going to do a test stream and make sure that my equipment works. Because last time I was up there and I was like, we're going to do an IRL stream. What had happened was nothing worked and we couldn't do it. And I had everything ready. I'd like talked about it, but like, anyway, this time we're gonna do some testing while we're there first and confirm that everything works. Anyway, Grace, I love Toronto too. Nine, I'm assuming you have associations with Toronto. Troy, I've never been to Montreal. I know it's certainly train accessible though, just like straight up the East Coast. Jamie, welcome in. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. When we're in Toronto, I don't know what the plan is so much. I don't have a specific like we're going here, and here. I did last year. I would like to go see the St. Lawrence Market together. I think that would be fun. I would love to just walk around and take a look around. I go up there at least once a year and basically don't make any plans while I'm there. Or before I go, I just kind of go. So I'm not sure exactly what I'll be up to, but I want to take you all around. So that's next week is like one normal stream on the normal day. So like this time next week, we'll also be live. And then we'll be live again either Friday or Saturday. I was thinking of doing Thursday, but I don't know. We'll be live on Friday or Saturday because those are the days that my friend is available to like do things with. An hour wait in NYC. Oh, because they switched like crews in NYC, right? And they deal with customs, right? Do customs like come onto the train and talk to you? A Rachel Ray type show, like a live one. That sounds fun. I've never been to a live cooking show. Jamie, buying a crust for the quiche, I don't consider that cheating. I think that that's what I do most of the time when I make quiche is Marie Callender's deep dish crust. That's my preference. I have a preference too, for sure. Okay, I need to set another timer for like maybe like 10 more minutes or so to get the this last quiche out. I put it in the middle of the oven. I am leaving it in there. It's still a little bit, I see some liquid in the center, and I don't know if that's just like a little bit of oil or something pooling on the top. I suspect it's not. I think that particular pie was on the cooler side of the oven for most of the time, so I'm sort of giving it a little extra in there. Grace says never more than a few hours at a time. We'll stop to sightsee when we go to PA to visit the in-laws when we're going to Niagara for the day. Anyway, it's I've never been to Niagara. I've never been to Niagara Falls. I don't think I'm going to make it there this time around. I've also never driven to Toronto. I've always flown there. If I was driving, I would certainly go to Niagara Falls because like that's how you get there. Buffalo, Niagara, up the coast to Toronto. But I'm hoping the weather is nice. I haven't actually looked at the weather report or anything yet. So I'm like, I'll start doing that towards the weekend when it's like a little more settled in. Before that though, this coming Thursday, so not tomorrow, but the following day, we'll be live again. I don't know what I don't really have a plan for that yet. I haven't looked at the weather either for Philly this week. If it's nice weather, I might do another IRL because it was nice to get out. And I think I'd like to sort of test. I'm still a little anxious about the IRL equipment, like my stuff, because it's failed me a couple times. And I made some changes to the setup, but I didn't like change any of the actual hardware yet. I made some changes to like how everything's connected and where the cords are routed and sort of like, so I'd like to get another IRL in here before I like try to do something in a different city and country. That might be Thursday. It might be next Tuesday. I'm not sure, but we might also be in the kitchen. My buddy Drew wants me to help him finish his refinish one of his cast iron pans, and he has some knives that he would like to have sharpened. So we might do that on Thursday if he's around. I'm not positive, but we'll be live on Thursday. It'll be like normal time stream. So those are the two kind of, those are the next couple streams planned out. If any of y'all have any Toronto suggestions, I'd be happy to take them. I'm usually on foot when I'm there, around the downtown area. But I'm very open to suggestions. Yeah, I don't have a car. So Grace, unfortunately, I never drive. And I'm not, it's like a long, I don't know, from here, it's what, 10, 12 hour or so drive. And it's like a little bit far, and I don't need a car when I'm there. That's the other thing. Like, I know that I don't actually need a car. So it's inconvenient. It's inconvenient to drive. Although I would appreciate I would love to drive there and then fly back. I think that would be nice. The drive back would be. I like sort of long road trips if I'm alone. That's fun. I don't want to drive home. I don't want to take like a long drive home after a trip. It's part of the reason I like the train more than flying, because you just sort of sit on the train. It's like a median between like you feel like you're driving, you feel like the sense of motion and movement, but you're not actually driving, and you can kind of like snooze a little bit while you're doing it. Speaking of the train, though, we do have another IRL coming up in Providence, Rhode Island, in the beginning of March. No, the end of March. I forget what weekend in March, but we'll be back in Providence. I'm going up again this year. Same reason as I was there last year. That stream will definitely be on a Sunday. It'll be like all day on Sunday. We'll walk all around the city and just look at stuff. I don't know, again, I don't know what the weather's like. I can't predict that just yet. But hopefully they've cleared up the snow by the time we get there. And if they haven't and the weather's crappy, we're gonna walk all around the mall. and won't that be fun? Tatsu says it's more troublesome to get on a plane than on a train. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The thing with taking a train, like I was, whenever I consider like going to New England, right? Like I don't have a reason to have a car up there. I don't need a car. And if I was like taking the train, when I plan far enough ahead, is super cheap. Taking the plane is like the same, like flying there is the same amount of time as driving, because I'm too anxious to go to the airport with any less than like 2 hours before my flight. And I just, like, I can't do it. So if it's like within 6 hours of here, I'll take the train. If it was further, I don't know. But I'm excited. I haven't been in Providence. Last time I was in Providence was when we went last year. So Grace says, I like to walk up to my gate as we're boarding. No, I like to be at my gate with an hour flat before boarding. Because I've been justified once in my like get to the airport this early approach. One time, it was when I was going to San Diego. It was for TwitchCon. It wasn't last year, but it was the year before that. I got to the airport like 2.5 hours before my flight, and not the customs line, but like just the security check took me almost 2 hours to get through. And I like walked up to my gate just like 10 minutes before boarding. And I was like, if I'd have been any later to the airport than I was, I wouldn't have made it on the plane. And yeah, and that like steeled my resolve to continue with my getting to the thing as early as possible. If it's like an 8 a.m. flight, I will be at the airport I will want to leave my house to go to the airport at 5:30. And if it gets to be like 5:45, I'm like starting to get anxious. If it's 5:31, I'm starting to get anxious. And that's without checking luggage. That's just like getting to the airport. Okay. Look at this. We got 2 quiches out of the oven. These look great. Look at this in the pan. This is kind of ridiculous. Hold on. We want to zoom in here. Whoa, hold on. I'm gonna get back on here. Look at this. Look at this thing in the pan. It's like spinning. That's why you butter the pan. That's awesome because that means that this is gonna cut and come out of here easily and nicely. This pan is also like that. This one's not going to do that. Oh, this one is kind of. Super. Well, these look great. I'm really happy with how these all turned out. We have our meat quiche, our chicken sausage, green onion potato, and we have our mushroom potato green onion quiche right here. Let's wonder if I can. I was gonna say I think I can. This one's been out of the oven for a little bit. I could probably cut this and just like show you a little slice of it. I'm not gonna eat it right now because this is dinner, but I will. Yeah, will I eat a little bit of it? Probably. Yeah, I probably will. I probably will. Is this hot still? No, I can touch this with my hand. This one's already been setting. So this one came out of the oven a little while. This one came out of the oven about 12 minutes ago. So this one is good to give a little slice to. What I'm going to do is cut this because I'm going to cut these in half in general. Like the goal for dinner tonight is to take half from each quiche. And then we'll take the other half and eat that later. So let's cut. I'm gonna cut some pieces out of here. Yeah, this is come nicely here. It's set, and I'm cutting it with a serrated knife, and I'm just kind of giving it a little saw here. I want to see how this turned out. I am going to eat a piece of this because I'm hungry. And dinner is at like 7:15. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see. Let's go with this piece. This one looks decent. Hold on. It's not completely separated on the crust. There it is. There it is. Okay. There we go. There's a quiche piece for you. A little cross section. That crust looks nice on the bottom. It's uniformly thin. I like a good cross section. You can see the potatoes. The cheese has melted in there. And we'll give this a little shot. I'm going to try it plain as it is, and then I'm going to drown it in hot sauce as one does. Yeah, the crust looks good. I love that. I love quiche so much. Where do quiches originate? Grace, I have no idea. I'm assuming they're French in some capacity, but I genuinely don't know. This is pretty good, and the crust turned out well. I'm holding it up and showing you the crust on the bottom. It's a piece. Good brown, nicely browned, and it's pretty firm. It's good. I'm waiting for this thing to just fall apart on my keyboard. Awesome. Okay, so let's put I'm gonna put a little bit of, do I have Cholula in here? I do. Wait, do I have an open Cholula? No. Let's do some of the Chipotle hot sauce instead. So I love a little hot sauce on my quiche. That's like the preferred seasoning. So we are about finished today. Tatsu. Yes, airports and food. I'm with you. I'm with you on both counts, honestly. Okay, that is lovely. We'll be heading out somewhere here today. Let's see who's around on the internet and still streaming. So we have, let's see, other food and drink. Other food and drink streamers. Let's see who's live. We're looking at the food category. Hold on, I have to hit refresh. This is old. Last time I refreshed this was before I started stream. So that's no longer accurate at all. Oh, okay. Nomination Official is celebrating their 2-year Twitch anniversary. I see Darth Verbaka is live. Love Darth. It's Mean Sun is live. Kitchen View is live. It's Me MB is live. Tabaru, Thy Mighty Duck. I'm just looking down here. There's some folks I don't recognize. I think we will. I think we're gonna go raid Nomination Official. Friend of the stream. We love raiding people when it's their anniversary, so we're gonna do that today. Let's.
As far as AP Human
Let me see if I can find. How do I have to like? Do I have to open their stream? No. Hold on. I swear I've done this before. Okay. Let me make sure that's where I want to go, just in case if there's anybody else. I don't think there is live channels. Live channels you follow. There we go. All right. Refresh that too. I think that's probably where we want to go. Yeah. We love rating anniversary, folks. Anniversaries are always fun. So let's do that. Nomination Official is where we are going today. They are, I don't know who is on stream right now. Hold on, let me see. Is it both of them right now? I'm not sure. I think, well, Morgan and Mike are their names. I don't know if they're both there right now. I see Morgan is there. Anyway, they're really funny together. They have good energy, and it is their 2-year Twitch anniversary, so we're going to go say hello to them. They've been live for 5 hours. Okay, I don't care. We're going to start the raid. And I'm like, they're probably finishing soon. Anyway, there are entire quiches here. There's 2. Y'all, thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. We're gonna end the YouTube stream here. Thank y'all for hanging out on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. They're